Good afternoon. Hi. I'm pretty excited. Not gonna lie. Pretty excited. Partially because, like, and patrons know, I've been talking about this for years. Like, for many years, I'm like, I really want to get to the point where we can, like, stream the library. And, you know, we did it with the subathon. I was like, oh, yeah, I want to do that. And then we did it with Birthday Streamaganza. Birthday Streamaganza was, like, the test run. And, now we have this. Now we have shelf control. So, yay. So anyway, we're gonna be playing video games. How exciting is that? If you... It had to wait until this... Yeah. This had to be printed. There's like... one the ones that are on camera that are missing one, they actually are printed. They're just not in there yet. But we're going to be doing this every month. Mal will be joining me in a little bit. She had something going on for the first part of the stream, but she'll be joining me a little bit later. If you missed the Birthday Streamaganza and you're not sure exactly how this works, you can cheer the name of a game that we have. Pretty important part. And it goes into the big ol' list, the leaderboard. And then every 30 minutes, we run a poll. And the options in the poll are from the leaderboard weighted more towards the top. And there's a convenient website now that explains everything in more detail than that. Chill Day says, alternatively, an NSO game you don't have. Yeah, we do have NSO, so any of those games are eligible. If you know of a digital game that we own, like if you know in your mind, that's also eligible. Yeah, this has been an endeavor on both my part and Chaz's part to get everything like ready, but I think that we're pretty well set. As time goes on, this series is going to be very iterative. So, like, I would fully expect at some point, like, the layout to change a little bit and to other things to change. But there's also already some stuff that's been updated from Birthday Streamaganza. So, yeah. I'm excited. Anyway, I'm going to read some of the alerts that came in. Normal alerts, and then also, you know, what's been added to the game list. And then we're going to be starting with Sonic 2006, because that was a game that won the poll during Birthday Streamaganza that didn't get played. And I bought another copy. Where my original disc is, I have no idea. But now it doesn't matter, because I just got another one. Alright, let's read some things. We got 70 months from Cork 0017, 22 months from Zalem Apple, 72 months from Summer Essentia. That's a 6. Congrats on 6. 28 months from Kingdom Hearts 2. Jaspo gifted a sub to Wabella, 16 months from Nutmeg. 91 months at Tier 2, Gold Toast for Drek. 35 months from Little Miss Musique. We had, oh dear lord, we had 15,000 bits from Gold Lighting for Paranormasight, The 7 Mysteries of Honjo, for the NS1. So that's on the leaderboard now. Also 5,000 from Gold Lighting towards Mini Shoot Adventures for the NS2. I just read something about Mini Shoot Adventures. It's getting a physical release. For anyone that was... I haven't played it, and I don't really know anything about it. Gold Lighting had sent it in to me. But it's actually getting a physical release sometime later this year. So if it's neat, then good. You'll be able to have a physical copy of it. We've got 4,000 bits from Aldo. Towards Hades 2. I'm gonna pop my Hades 2 bubble during a bubble? Cherry. Bubble is better. Probably shouldn't say cherry. Here on shelf control? Oh, whatever. I'm not done with Hades 1. Just, if I get a taste of Hades 2, I'm not going to keep playing Hades 2. I'm just going to be really confused. We got 1600 bits from Jet towards Seaman. Little thing about Seaman. If we play Seaman, that's fine. I like Seaman. However, since Birthday Streamaganza, I was moving some stuff over and setting some stuff up because I got a new little device that'll just hold infinite Dreamcast memory cards like for the rest of forever. The only thing that wouldn't move for whatever reason was the Seaman save file. It was like against the law. I was like, can I move this? And it was like, absolutely not. So, our options are to put our faith into the other memory card, which worries me a little bit because it might just die someday, or to start over. If we play Seaman, my suspicion is we'll start over and get much further than we did in the amount of time because we know a little bit about what we're doing. And I also may give that game extra time to try and catch up to where we were. Just throwing that out there. Seaman is still eligible. I'd love to see what happens to it as time goes on, but we might have to start from the beginning. Just so you know. We got 1001 bits from Rowan towards Worms WMD for NS1. 1000 bits from Gold Lightning towards Mr. Driller Drill Land for Switch 1. 1000 bits from Aggregated Molecules towards Perfect Dark on N64, which I believe was also added to NSO. So that might be the better way to play that? Maybe. It also might run better on the analog, I don't know. 500 bits from Jacob Honeycutt towards Custom Robo on GameCube. 500 bits also from Jacob towards Clay Fighter, the original, for Super Nintendo. 499 from Rowan towards Super Monkey Ball 2 on GameCube. 300 from Will Peters towards Tac 2 The Staff of Dreams on GameCube. And 300 bits from Chill Days towards Snake Rattle and Roll on the NES. And I think that one they did put on NSO. The NSO games are kind of an eclectic bunch. Do not play NSO Perfect Dark. It's terrible. All right. Okay. The one cool thing about the analog that NSO doesn't do is the analog will overclock, which can make some games run better than they did on original hardware, which is frickin' cool, man. Like, you can get solid frame rates out of the analog on some games that struggled on the original hardware, and the NSO is emulating them in a way that doesn't always do that same thing. So, okay, well, if we play Perfect Dark, we'll play it on actual hardware. We got 500 bits from Jacob towards Extreme or Freakstream PS1, and also 13 months from Knights of Ren. All right, alerts stay on, but we're going to get started on Sonic the Hedgehog. There we go. It's tiny screen, but just ignore it. It'll get bigger. You have to believe a little bit. I can fix that even further. Why did this turn off? I guess if there's no input after a few minutes, the TV's like, I don't know what to do. There we go. It's me, Steven. No. Let me click a button to make this even better. And I will pause the music before we get there. So I saw someone had asked what music this was. This is the music that plays during the menu for the Super NES Classic. I've always really loved that music. And in time... I understand why that just happened, but... but I'm upset about it. Let's see. 2840 by 1585? No, 98? Yeah, there we go. We got there. Math. All right. The feed was hydraulic pressed. This game has a pretty polarizing, like, vibe, because when it first came out, it was like, oh my god, this game. And over the years, it's kind of kept that reputation. But also, increasingly, people are like, actually, there's some, like, pretty redeeming parts of this. So I'm going into this with a pretty open mind of, like, yeah, Sonic kisses a woman. But... but hear me out. There could actually be some pretty good bits in here. Yeah, Vagabond says, I unironically love it. Increasingly, I'm hearing more of that, so we'll see what happens. All right, 30 minutes on the clock. Oh, this pre-rendered cutscene. Let me just get past this. I think it's going to play when I start the game anyway. It is cringe, but people like cringe. There's also some good cringe. Save. We love to save. 200 gig hard drive. Thanks, Roland. What options they give us? Some. Episode select. The beginning. Probably the start. Just make sure you save every single time you're in the overworld. Alright. I think I've seen this cutscene before. I played like a tiny bit of this many years ago. Emil visited and I hadn't seen it or played it. I had seen videos of it, but I hadn't played it. He's like, oh, we have to go get it. So we went to GameStop and he got a copy just so I could try it. So far, definitely Sonic the Hedgehog. It is wild. Everything about this, up to this point, you could have been like, have you seen the new Final Fantasy? And you would be very like, well, clearly this is... So there's Ifrit.
Miss Elise? It's all right. We give thanks for the blessed flames. May we always continue to have peace. Son of Soliana, guide and watch over us with your eternal light.
Iblis. My Final Fantasy knowledge is also fairly limited.
pleasure to meet you at last, Princess of Soliana. I am Dr. Eggman. I've come here to obtain the secret of the flames of disaster from you, and to take the miracle gems that are the key to its secret, the Chaos Emerald. Now, Princess, this way,
Wild.
please.
It honestly, everything up to this point feels like a Sonic Final Fantasy crossover, which I would be kind of down for. What if Kingdom Hearts just kept getting bigger?
Performance there.
Like, what if it just kept absorbing other IPs? I'm not really opposed to that. We kind of love that.
I'm Sonic. Sonic the Hedgehog.
It is hard to believe that this game is 20 years old now.
Irritating Hedgehog again. Attack!
This game came out when I was a senior in high school.
I finally found him. The Iblis Trigger.
And there's that guy. Silver? Silver. Is Silver in the movies? Because that's the thing, is that the movies I've heard are actually, like, pretty good. I saw the first one and I liked it. I haven't seen 2 or 3.
No special reason.
Not yet.
Sonic!
Get kicked in the face. The robots shot each other.
I'm afraid our little game ends now.
Sonic! Take this!
You just got a Chaos Emerald. Do 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 do
Got
do
it.
do 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 do
And don't worry,
do
I'll
do
rescue
do.
you.
I know.
It's only a matter of time before it's mine. Until then, you can hold on to it for me.
He doesn't seem too concerned. I guess you need all of them. Like you can't just have like one. Also, how does he keep losing them? Like in every game, he gets them all. It's not like Zelda where it's like a different Link. It's always the same, you know. It's always the same thing. Chess! It's only a matter of time until it's mine. Until then, you hold on to it to me. Steven to me about the Donkey Kong Country competition card. Chaz, I don't...
What's Eggman up to?
I wanted to buy that from you like
Information.
10 or 15 years ago, and it's only ever went up, and now it's to the point where I'm like, I'll just look at it in your home. All right, so now, where are we? I'm sure the soldiers will take care of Eggman. Look at his mouth. Okay, so I've got jump. I've got this. Oh, I've got breakdance. Oh. Really, he can really turn on a dime even in the air. Soliana has always been a peaceful country. I can't believe something like this would happen overnight. Oh no. Grand Theft Sonic. Okay. I was advised to save. I was advised to save. I'm guessing that it's maybe a situation where the game can just, like, crash.
If
you see a mark above the head of someone in town, try talking to them. You may learn something important.
I hope to learn something important.
There were rumors that the blue wind was seen during the festival, but I wonder if they're true.
This is an incredibly well-detailed grandmother. I'm a little impressed. I saw a fox with two tails over by the plaza. It seemed like he was looking for someone.
Hey.
We haven't seen anything like that since the festival started. No, there hasn't been anything like that since there's been a Soliana. Also, I love how this guy clearly attended a class of, like, you need to do something with your hands when you talk, but he took it, like, too far. What were the royal guards doing? Oh. A tooltip.
With the money, you can shop in town. Go to the stores often to check out the new items.
The phrase, with the money, is fantastic. With the money?
Hey.
Welcome. A light chip allows you to use the light dash. Oh, that's, like, important. I don't have any rings, though. So that's sad.
Hey.
You can't get through here because of the construction. Oh no, not the construction. Now loading Tails.
Tails! Long time no see.
I'm glad you're here. I heard that you tried to save their princess from Dr. Eggman. You're going to rescue her, aren't you? Let me help. I may not know what Eggman's up to, but it can't be a good thing.
Okay, with your help, this should be a piece of cake.
I'll do my best.
I don't know what the canonical ages of Sonic and Tails are, but Sonic comes across as, like, in his early 20s, and Tails comes across as 5. Not in every game, though. In some games, Tails seems older, and in this game... Yeah, Chaz. Tails is both 40 and 4. Okay, a lot of people are saying 8. Sonic is 16 and Tails is 8. But I think there may be some liberties are being taken in some of the games with these ages. It seems that there's danger over by the beach. All I hear is rumors, though. Who knows what's really going on? The beach, you say?
Hey.
Please wait until the construction is completed. I was taking a walk by the beach, and suddenly all these mechs appeared. I barely got here alive. I'm not speaking to you.
Hey.
I wonder what's going on at the beach. Tails, you good? Tails? He jumping.
Huh?
The entrance to the beach is right there. Can you see it? There's a mirror beyond the line of rings. That mirror is linked to the beach.
Sonic, there's a nice store in this town. It might help you find a way to cross the sea.
Okay, so I need the light dash. I've played Sonic before. Can Sonic swim? Oh, Sonic cannot even approach the water. Got it. Tails can drown, though. Tails just right in. There's nothing we can do but pray. If only someone would help us. I'm clearly closer to this person.
Princess, please be safe.
Alright, so I spoke to all these people. I need to acquire the light dash, and the light dash costs $100.
This is a silver medal. They are scattered all over Soliana. It may be hard to collect them all.
What happened to Tails? Chaz's Tails drowns in front of him. There's nothing we can do but pray. Is Tails dead? What is happening? What? I don't understand what occurred. He just showed up and said, Sonic. Oh, he drowned, but his body teleported. Alright, hey buddy. Hey man, I'm sorry. I guess I'm just gonna leave him in an alley. I don't know what to do. Have I spoken to everybody? I don't think I've talked to some of you. Oh, he's fine. I'm not supposed to be here, but I snuck out. Don't tell anyone. Hey, do you know the store in this town? There's lots of interesting things, so I always come to take a look.
Hey.
I've never seen you before. Are you a tourist? Well, welcome to Soliana. Yellow icons show people who want to talk to you. Orange icons show people who have valuable hints. Blue icons show people who are looking for help. The same colors are also shown on your radar. Take a look. If you're lost on where to go, you might want to check around for info first. Okay, so at some point I will find blue. Oh, there's blue. There's a blue here. Blue. Old man. My name is Alberto Robert, and I've been making shoes in this town for a very long time. I'm making the ultimate shoes. Now, these shoes use the power of Soliana's mysterious stones to change. I'm calling them custom shoes. Really? Really, Robert? That was the best. Custom shoes? But there is no one that can test the full potential of these shoes. Is there anyone who can test the design of these shoes? You will be able to do that? Really? Yes. There is, you have to forgive me, there's a huge contrast between the incredibly intricate Final Fantasy-esque cutscenes and it's such a weird imbalance. Put on the shoes and go through the rings. If I've made the shoes correctly, you'll make it on time. You got it, Alberto Robert. Will no one rid me of these turbulent shoes? Go through the rings. Oh, Jesus. All right. Amazing! They performed exactly as I thought. My custom shoes are complete! I will give you these shoes. You'll be able to use them. Money? I don't want any money. I'm happy just knowing that they're being used. No, I want money. You have $100. The stones that can fit into the shoes are called gems, and you can buy them at that shop over there. They're very rare, but if you put one in these custom shoes, they will give you an entirely new ability. The best shoes in the world, worn by the best runner in the world. I'm so happy, thank you. You got score.
That was incredible.
Thank you. I am incredible. Should we press A on this? Got that S. Head for the C. All right. We getting there. So that gave me $1,000. So now,
Hey.
I will buy this. Thanks for your business. Do you want to buy anything else? No. Apparently you can just keep buying the light chip until you're destitute. I will save. Alright. Yeah, I haven't tried doing this yet. That doesn't really... It's kind of a... It's not a very impressive spin dash. I also have some sort of glowing meter, though I'm not entirely certain what that's about. I guess that'll get explained at some point. I did it. Tails has died again. This is the Mirror of Soliana. It will take you right to your destination with its magical power. Alright. Hang on. It won't be explained ever. Alright. Pursue the egg carrier. I will pursue the egg carrier.
Save Elise.
Oh, I'm sliding.
While jumping, press the A button to perform a home attack.
I don't know if it's better to attack people and get points that way, or speed for, like, finishing the level more quickly. Tried to get that, could not do it. High road! So far, so good.
If you jump just as you land on a wall, you can jump off of it.
Okay. We can still slide. They haven't taken that away from us. We're looping! Yeah, I got one.
Spin
X.
the net to make it go faster by pressing the X button in front of the net.
I do not have that timing down. Couldn't reach that in time either.
Hand shots don't hurt individually, but they'll cut down my rings bit by bit.
Whoa!
The one issuing orders and defeat him. I can defeat everyone at once.
God. Oh!
That's a big one.
The game took over before I was allowed to get those rings. What is this, Sonic Adventure 1?
Jump.
Oh, I was supposed to...
Whoa!
I didn't realize he was riding a board there.
Whoa! That's a big one.
Yeah, I don't know how you get those rings. I do it for show.
Jump.
There we go.
Tails, go ahead and push the gate switch so he doesn't get out.
Dear Lord.
Okay, Sonic, I'll be right back.
Oh, now I play as Tails. Okay.
While jumping, press and hold the A button to fly. Be careful, you will get tired if you fly too long. Press the X button to lay a dummy ring bomb. Hold the A button to perform a dummy ring smite.
Jesus. Oh my God. Should probably have a ring. I thought I touched one. Where, how? I'm going this way. There we are. All right, back in business. Did not mean to do that. Hi.
Tails, hurry up.
I love Tails hurry up. He seems to be a little faster flying. And by a little bit, I mean a lot. Am I trying to get through that gate before they... I feel like Tails is just going to drown over here. What?! I'm all the way back here?!
That's a big one.
I didn't hit any other checkpoints since then?
Jump!
Okay. Alright, I guess not. I thought I did.
Tails! Go ahead and
What are you
push the
doing?
gate switch so he doesn't get out.
Are you gonna sit down or?
Okay, Sonic, I'll be right back.
I gotta go to the store, Sonic.
While jumping, press and hold the A button to fly. Be careful. You'll get tired if you fly too long.
Wow. There we go. Keep it going, Tails. Keep it going.
Tails, hurry up!
Oh. Can I not get up there? Okay, I got. Alright. There's a height limit. Oh, what if I. Yeah, start here. There we go. I think I blew that up with my mind.
Tails, you saved me.
Oh, that's what I was. Oh, okay. Tails, I was leaving. I was like, there's an exit. I think there's more. I think there's a little more to do. Be ready. I'm ready. I'm ready.
Darn, we're not gonna make it.
I do not.
Let's speed up.
Oh, now we get to go real fast. Oh, Jesus. I can't jump that high. Okay. Okay, we're in fast mode. Oh. Stuck the landing. This doesn't have like the lane switching of Unleashed, where you can like tap the shoulder buttons and go from like one side to the other. That was an improvement in like the speech sections of 3D Sonic. Jesus! Can I have a ring? Can I have a ring? Can a hedgehog get a ring? Oh, I'll take that ring. Did he says, yeah, it's kind of like the prototype of that. Honestly, you know what Unleashed, like the fast sections of Unleashed remind me of with the thing? It kind of reminds me, and I mean this in a positive way, not in a negative way, because I do like the way that Unleashed controls. It reminds me of Temple Runners. This is what it reminds me of. Like the mobile game where you like swapped lanes. And like, that's fine. It's fine. It's like some twitchy controls. I gotta go metal. Save. Amazing. There is a lot of loading.
It
Bloom.
looks like the princess was moved to another location. Let's head back to the city.
Tails is very animated too. Collect information about Dr. Eggman. What was it you wanted to show me?
The thing I bought. You wanna see?
Yeah, I did. I couldn't before. Oh, look at that!
Isn't it cute?
Yeah, it's a
It's a
plaid.
dress.
I like it.
And then I got a skirt.
Neat.
See skirt? That's what I bought.
Cute.
Anyway, I'm still looking for the painter's tape.
I have no idea.
Huh?
Is that true? I hope he doesn't come back to town.
Hey.
Hey, did you hear? They say the way to the desert was closed off because Eggman showed up there. See, these are instances where, like, I would have it just play both of them instead of having them separate, and then you would just hear the full conversation. You're not thinking about fighting Eggman, are you? I'm a middle-aged woman. You should really think twice about that. He may look kind of silly, but he's a genius scientist, right? Are you Dr. Eggman? Oh no, Dr. Eggman's mechs, the one that stole away Princess Elise, are invading the town to look for something. Sonic, can you help us? Of course, I'm Sonic. You know it. We going. We're not going quickly, but we're going. Mr. Sonic, Dr. Eggman's mechs suddenly appeared. We are no match to them. We are no match to them. Mr. Sonic, please help us. Okay. Shadows of Eggman's mechs. It's a good thing we loaded for that one line of dialogue instead of just including it in the overworld. That's good. Destroy all of the mechs. I will. Yep. Radical. Thank you. I also thought it was radical. Oh God. Not now, timer! Oh, look. Where am I? God! Okay, let's pause this. Alright, now where is my camera? More guys. All of them? Okay. Thank you. Can you also save Princess Elise, please? This is a sign of our appreciation. You paying me? You paying me? 200 rings. I got paid 200 rings for that.
Too easy. No sweat.
No sweat. I wasn't that far away from an S. Does it have to load again? Of course it does. Why did I ask? There's a lot of loading. There's a lot. Like, there's clearly some issues, and like I can't say for sure how the rest of the game plays out because I haven't played it, but it doesn't seem terrible. Like the actual level, playing the level, didn't seem super terrible. The overworld is a little questionable, and certainly the loading is bizarre, but the actual levels themselves don't seem awful. Crazy. All right. Amazing. Let's... Okay, well, no, the rest is bad. Alright, I'm going to read some alerts, and then we'll also be holding a vote, too. We got 70 months from Siraj G93, 19 months from Rob Wood 241, 300 bits from Will Peters, who says there's a game known as Project 06.
What game should we play?
Which is just this game with the gameplay problems ironed out and functional as they should be. So sometimes it's just leave it to the fans to fix, in fairness. The vote is up. Y'all can vote. Mini Shoot Adventures for NS2, Daytona USA Championship Circuit Edition for the Saturn, Pac-Man 2 New Adventures for Super Nintendo, Zoop for Super Nintendo, and Worms WMD for Switch 1. The power is yours. Now, one of the things that's real different going forward compared to Birthday Streamaganza is that on that stream, I had all of the consoles already set up. That is a nightmare. So I'm only going to be pulling out the ones that I need because it will be less than setting up everything. So there'll be a little bit of setup time, but that's fine. Setup time is fine. We got 300 bits from Gold Lighting. It says, "It's no use!" I at least know that line. 300 from Will Peters. It says, "This Eggman doesn't look like Jim Carrey. What am I watching?" Also from Will, "The Chaos Emeralds are like the Dragon Balls. After they serve their purpose, they scatter." Okay. While he has them, he becomes supersonic. And then at some point, I guess after Eggman is defeated, that's when they go away? 33 months from Jacob Honeycutt. 300 from Will says, "You know how you get overwhelmed by all the lore? Sonic is good news. This one's 90% not canon. Don't have to think too hard about the human kiss." 300 from Will says, "For a better Sonic game, try Sonic Frontiers for the PS5. I've heard interesting things about Frontiers. Some people really like it because it's the open world one, right? It's like a big playground of Sonic stuff. I know that's an interesting one."
The poll has ended. The winner is Pac-Man 2, The New Advent.
Finally, a new advent brought to us by Pac-Man. Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures for Super Nintendo. All right. I'm assuming that's not on NSO. That's probably in my library. I don't think Pac-Man would be in NSO. Unlikely. We had 68 months from Adrian Quell. 300 from Will, who says Sonic Generations for the PS5, specifically Shadow Generations. Oh, in relation to the thing earlier. I have Shadow Generations on Switch. I'm almost positive I do. A lot of games I end up buying for Switch. The New Advent Children. 70 months from An Win. 52 months from Rising Again. And let's also read some of the alerts that came in for games. 3,200 bits from Aldo for Pac-Man 2, New Adventures. And that is what we're going to be playing for the Super NES. 2,000 from Gold Lighting towards Star Fox Zero for the Wii U. Never played that. Well, I take that back. I played it at E3. The one time I went to E3, Star Fox Zero was there, and I played it there. That was the only game I played at E3. And I've never played it since E3. So I played a version that wasn't finalized. 1548 from Jet towards Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, the second Cataclysm on Sega CD. 1,000 bits from Jet towards Cult of the Lamb for Switch 1. 1,000 from Will Peters towards Sonic Forces for Switch 1. 1,000 bits from Will towards TAC 2 Staff of Dreams on GameCube. 1,000 bits from Will towards Sonic X Shattered Generations on Switch 1. 500 bits from Jacob Honeycutt towards Castlevania Symphony of the Night. Nice. 500 from Slick Duke towards Daytona USA Championship Circuit Edition. 500 bits from Slick Duke towards Xenosaga Episode 1 on PlayStation 2. 500 bits from Cable towards Resident Evil, I'd say the original, but it's the remake, Resident Evil remake on GameCube. 500 bits from Jet towards Sonic and All-Stars Racing Transformed on Wii U. 450 from Little Light One towards Sonic Unleashed for the 360. And 100 bits from Will Peters towards Disney's Cars for the Wii. So, Pac-Man. All right. Well, hold, because I have to get the game and the system. I got the game. That was easy. Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures. Got the analog Super NT. Now, just need the cables. This setup won't be too bad because it's HDMI. The stream today will be going until 5. It's a little longer than our normal streams, and that's just to account for setting some stuff up, which I think is probably a good idea. Alright, let me grab a controller. Okay. The next game is Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures for Super Nintendo. I don't think I've ever played this. This is like the like side-scrolling one, I believe. All right. 8-7. Let's see here. Let's see if this works the first time or needs convinced. Needs convinced to work. We also had 43 months from Nintendo Nitwit, 33 from Space Discosaurus, and then 500 bits from Space Discosaurus towards Night Trap. Switch 1 Night Trap. Pac-Man 2: The New Adventures! Pac-Man, the super cool hero of this game. The star of her own arcade game and Pac-Man's video sweetheart. Video sweetheart? Pac Jr., the radical rock and roller of the family. He hopes to star in his own game someday. Pac Baby, the cute little tot with an appetite so big even the ghosts are afraid to come near her. Inky, Blinky, Pinky, and Clyde, 4 crazy ghosts that love to terrorize people. Nobody knows for sure just what it is, but rumor has it this mysterious being is often seen lurking underground with the ghosts. And... yeah, Satan. Super Pac-Man! When Pac-Man eats a power pellet, he transforms into the ghost-busting Super Pac-Man. 1994 Namco. Alright. Stereo. Wow. Game start. So he's Popeye. Hi, I'm Pac-Man. Today I'll introduce you to my world. My world can be tricky sometimes, so I'll need your help finding things, getting out of trouble, and solving weird mysteries. Before we start our adventure, let's practice working together. Come on, follow me. Does he live in a tea kettle? Oh shoot, is this the game that... yeah, that's right. Hold on, does this game support the mouse? This game might support the mouse. I don't know if it does or not. If it does, we could plug up the mouse. That seems easier? I didn't realize this was a mouse game. I thought this was the platforming game. Insane. Let's see if it supports the mouse. Because I have the mouse and the mouse pad from when I was a kid and got Mario Paint. Let's see if it's okay with being hot swapped. Oh, it didn't like that. Chaz says, I do not think it does. Does it not? It may not support the mouse, also. Oh, it also, like, froze. On whatever this is. Are we 100% sure it doesn't support it? Because I'm gonna have to, like, restart it no matter what. Pac-Man 2, The New Adventures, mouse support. Okay, it looks like it doesn't. Yeah, for some reason, this game is not compatible with the Super NES mouse. Well, that's dumb. It clearly would have been a good choice. Alright, let's reset it. Figure out what the heck. Okay. Oh, I pressed start and we went straight into the house. We are out of milk and Pac Baby is still hungry. Can you go get some more milk, please? No problem. Okay, well. So I can control which oh wait, no, he's just doing it on his... Okay, he's just going. So I have a slingshot. Now I can become Super Pac-Man. Okay, so I can just... Oh, this is the item guide. If I find all 3 pieces of this cartridge, I can play Miss Pac-Man. These must be security ID cards to open a secret door. I must have this pass to get on the ropeway. I need a ticket to ride the train. Okay. So I think my main thing here is like... Okay, maybe I shouldn't have shot the dog? Oh, now I'm going to the right. Where's the milk? This is milk. Get the milk. I think maybe they're trying to teach me not to shoot everyone. Maybe I'm trying to keep the farmer from seeing... Yeah, I'm stealing his milk. So Pac-Man is actually a thief. Neither says, you also skipped the tutorial. Yeah, I didn't intend to skip the tutorial. Oh, he's doing it. He's like, it's impossible. Anyway, I'm gonna go home. All right, maybe we should see this tutorial. Is the only way to do that to... Of course it is. Oh, that's the power pellet. So X is power pellet and Y is shoot. This is insane. Okay. I've learned a lot. Let's do the tutorial. Just so I can see. So here's the trick, is don't press start. We start the game, and then even though I've seen this, I need to not press start because it just jumps through the whole thing. Okay, I'm Pac-Man. I'm going to introduce you to my world. And my world can be tricky. Teach me about your world, Pac-Man. I'm sorry for... I had another few minutes to the timer because I skipped all of this. Alright, here we go. Now we're back to where we were supposed to be, and he can teach me about the slingshot. Alright. Aim the slingshot with the cross pad. We're calling it a cross pad. Press and hold the B button. To pull back, then let go to shoot. Try shooting at everything. You may help Pac-Man find something cool or something special. First, shoot these items. Okay. Jesus, he's so mad. Go get your mail. Your mail fell out. Go get your mail. Go get it. If you want Pac-Man to look at something or turn around, press the cross pad in the direction you want him to look and press okay. Right here. Look here at your feet. Son? Son? What about this? Look! Okay, I knocked it out of the tree. Shoot it! There you go. You're welcome. Did you get it? Is it in the... He never did pick up his mail. Sometimes you may even have to use the slingshot on Pac-Man. Shoot Pac-Man to wake him up. I think you're getting the hang of it. Now that we're friends, here is an important hint. When I'm happy, I'll pay more attention to you. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. This is a power pellet. If I'm really in trouble, use the power pellet to turn me into Super Pac-Man. Can I just shoot the ghost? Let's help Pac-Man by using a power pellet. Aim the slingshot in front of Pac-Man, then use the X button to shoot the power pellet. Got it. Thanks! That was close! Miss Pac-Man is calling me. Let's see what she wants. Okay. Chess says this was one of those intensely frustrating and regretful Blockbuster rentals as a child. Okay, and now we actually start the game. Can you go get some more milk, please? No problem. All right, so I did learn that Y makes him look. And we have pellets. I'm just gonna let him walk to the left.
I wish I had an apple. I do have an apple. Oh boy. Hump.
All right, I'm gonna just let him walk. I didn't wake up the dog that time. I'm gonna steal this person's mail and commit a felony. I can't go in that house. Okay. Keep out. Oh. Pac-Man seems to be afraid of, everything. So we have now concluded that the milk is the other direction. Pac-Man's gonna be dead. Okay, well, we know that milk's the other direction, so... I think he died. Pac-Man, should we go towards where the milk is, bud? He's so depressed. I'm starting to feel bad. I'm like, oh no. Let me give him an apple. Get that apple. Don't you want that apple, buddy? I'm sorry. Dude, you did that to yourself. But I guess you did get an apple, so, like, that's good. This is a bizarre game. Hey, no, come here.
What?
This way. It seems like look doesn't make him walk. Okay, you walk in that direction. Go to the right. Okay, there we go. Oh, he's so excited now. Oh, don't run past the dog. You'll regret that. You may want to tiptoe. And then you can have an apple. You can even have two. Come on. Okay. Are we feeling better? I'm not sure how, like, if there's levels of happiness or if it's just like a binary, I am either happy or sad. I am either incredible. No, okay, there's levels. Because now he's an idiot. Okay, so as we learned during our first experience here, we need to kill the farmer and then find a way to acquire the milk. The crow knocked the apple down, so maybe the crow will knock this down? He's just having a good time. Go this way. Why? Look above you. You see the crow? I'm gonna have to shoot that crow. What do you do? Are you saying hello to the... Go to the right. Oh, perfect. That worked perfect. Okay. Listen, I'm sorry that I had to do that to you. You have to learn. Here. There you go. Look at that. A jar. Alright, now I have to instruct Pac-Man to grab the udders. Oh, he went straight to it. Okay, good. Sentences never said before. More like sentences that haven't been said since 1994. Should you not go... Should you not turn in the... Did you forget what you were doing, bud? Go in your home. Your baby... There you go. We got there. Holy crap. Thank you, darling. You were a great help. Slow down, Pac baby. Diddy eggs, was the jar even clean? I have a feeling these people do not care. Something tells me that it's not high on their priority list. You've been beaten by Pac-Man. Now you must suffer the consequences. Is this Sailor Moon? Fun fact, if you score enough points in Pac-Man to have the point counter reset back to 0, then you have to fight this guy. Password, FOD World War V. What? So that's the title screen drop. Today is Lucy's birthday. She loves fresh mountain flowers. Ah yes, famous Pac-Man character Lucy. Please take the ropeway and pick some flowers for her. All right. Well, I have to start by figuring out where flowers are. Let's cover him up. Passwords? The game doesn't have a save system? Nope. Which honestly, in some ways is preferable, just because a lot of these games are 30 plus years old, so if the batteries in the carts are dead, then you're just like, well, I guess we're not saving that. Chaz says, also, if you use the passwords, your completion percentage is set to 0, so you have to do it in one sitting to get the good endings. So I passed the ropeway station, but also, I'm wondering if I need to get flowers before I go up there? So I'm just like, oh no, do I need to look around for flowers first? Oh my god. Gonna up Pac-Man's wiener score. Now he's depressed because he didn't get a hot dog. They did say mountain flowers, so maybe that is literally like in the mountain. So maybe I should just head up the ropeway. Oh, he's dead. He's definitely dead. I was gonna say, this is how he died before. Okay, so hitting that rock kills him. Buddy, move. Quick, before you die. This is the world's most deadly skateboard! Okay, okay. Look down. Yeah. Oh! Oh my god, I saved his life. Clock. Oh, now he's in a good mood. Oh, I saved his life. This game is insane. I do love the animation, though. The animation reminds me, like, it's as intricate. Okay, look down, look down. It's as intricate as, like, Metal Slug. Maybe not quite to that level, but there's just a lot going on. So I've never seen any flowers, so I'm gonna get on that ropeway. It's my plan. Look at the... You see the spider? Okay, you do need to go that way. I'm just saying, like, watch out for the spider. Okay, it's going back up. Go, 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 go. Child, go. Okay, this is how I get you to go up. Keep going. There we are. Keep it moving. Why do you suddenly walk left? We're going right. Okay, you see the dog. Good, very good. You want one of these? Okay, you can have one of these as a treat. You're welcome. Renee says, also, I trip on things a lot. I could use a higher power just telling me when there are trip hazards. What is this strut? What is it? What is this smug strut he's doing? Incredible. Stopping to say hi to the others. Keep going. Come on. We're going into the station. The station. The station. Oh, the station! Oh, God, why didn't you say so? Mountain. Oh, Lord, a new area. Your guess is as good as mine. Danger. We're depressed again. What is this rock? It's impossible. What about that hole? What's up with this hole? I don't know anything about no hole. Okay, well then let's just go towards the danger. Oh, it doesn't say danger now. Everything's fine. Okay. Are you fine? Okay, don't look at the sign. Just keep going. Keep going. Don't look at that sign. Don't look at the sign! I wonder if I can shoot the rock? I do have power pellets. I think the power pellets, my assumption is that the power pellets are intended for when there's ghosts, because he just kind of flies wildly across the screen and then returns to where he started. So I'm not sure if that's... You know what? Here, just have one. Oh god, I've wasted it. He's very emotionally unstable. He really is. Here, eat this. Okay, alright. Come on, buddy. Oh, you cannot. Trying. There we go. Okay, that worked. That worked. I just told him to not... I don't know if that was the intended solution, but, like, it worked. Look, some strange berry. Just eat it. Nothing bad ever came from just putting stuff in your mouth. I thought he was pooping himself. Oh, he is high. Alright. Watch out for that rock. Okay, you see the rock? It's nothing to be afraid of. It's a rock. Just pick it up. Pick it up. Oh my god. He has been killed several times. I think, as much as I hate this, all problems can be solved with the power pellet. Let's go! God, I bet speedruns for this game are just power pellet repeatedly. Go the other way. Uh-huh. There you go. Oh, Christ alive. Don't you go back! Don't you go back! Don't you go back! Do it! Just jump! Entrance of cave. Wonder if that resets. Certainly that resets. Come on, dude, just... Oh, I have to hit him. Ah, that's the secret. Oh, I know what to do. There we go. Okay. It's a puzzle. We got there. Guide. Uh-huh. Faster. Push Y. Ouch! Okay, so I can shoot him to jump. Yeah, man, let's do it. You have nothing to lose. I've seen what's going on at home. Just get in there. All right. So if I need him to go faster. Okay, I had the right idea. I was going a little too fast. Oh, there's ghosts. Good thing I used all my power pellets. Okay. So the first jump, I think he's fine. Yeah. And then... Okay, there we go. Press forward! Press forward! I'm not sure how to solve this next problem. You shoot the ghost, he dropped the thing. So maybe don't shoot the ghost, I guess, because it is on a spring. So I guess that's the solution, is like, don't shoot the ghost that time. Faster, 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 faster. Okay, here we go. Shoot this. Ready. Got it. And then... There are 40 seconds remaining. I'm gonna try and get through this section this try. Dear God. Faster, 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 faster. I love the slow approaching thing, but he's freaked out like 40 feet before he gets there. Okay. So I was going full speed earlier, and that was wrong. So I need to just kind of time this right. Oh, I timed it. Okay. Oh no! I gotta give this game credit for being very unique, wildly different from Pac-Man, and having really good animation. But what was Namco on? And also the idea of not having mouse support is just so strange. It was so strange. Anyway. I've never played that, and I'm happy that I got a chance to experience it. I thought it was one of the side-scrolling ones. It was not. They were on some power pellets. They were on some power pellets. I believe that is true. Dear Lord.
A poll has begun. What game should we play?
All right. Let's see. The next poll is up. Paranormasight, The Seven Mysteries of Honjo for the Switch 1, Perfect Dark for the N64, Eastward for the Switch 1, Zoop for the Super Nintendo, and Battletoads for the NES. Erwin says, what is Zoop? Zoop is a puzzle game that was released onto literally everything. Literally all platforms ever. I don't think that necessarily means it's good. I had it on Game Boy, and I remember being really confused. Maybe it's better on Super Nintendo. We got 55 months from Segway Plays, 84 months from Kazuyumi. Congrats on 7. And we did 1,000 bits from JetJet towards Daytona USA Championship Circuit Edition for the Saturn. I can click over here and I'll see where we're falling on this. So Paranormasight is very high at 28%. Zoop is beating it out just slightly at 31% of the vote. 42 votes versus 46 votes. There's only a few seconds left. Still time for Paranormasight to take it. It needs 3 votes. 1 vote to... Okay. Oh, it's...
The poll has
at
ended.
the buzzer.
The winner is Paranormasight, the 7.
Paranormasight, the 7. Yeah, Paranormasight had 48 votes and Zoop had 47, so we almost played Zoop. Battletoads had 33 votes, Perfect Dark 19, and Eastward 9. Okay. So we are doing Switch 1. Okie dokie. Let's unplug this. Plug this into this. Maybe. There we go. Some of these console transitions are pretty quick and easy. Like sometimes I gotta get stuff out, but other times it's not bad. Is too big. Let me solve that. Oh, it didn't solve it. Yeah, let me solve it with math. Let me solve it with math. 25, 28, 40. And that's 50. Oh god, that's 50. That would be 16 minus 2. 1598. Yeah, there we go. Math. Love to do division. Okay. Paranormasight. 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 Has to down... I thought I had this downloaded. Oh, it's going really quick. Oh, okay. Well, then I guess it's fine. If it's only going to take, like, a minute, that's fine. I don't know anything about this game. I know that I've heard some things about it and that the things were good, that people liked it. but I don't know anything beyond that. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And game. At least it downloaded quick. Loaded faster than Sonic 06. It's a low bar. Fairness. Ah, you are here, Square Enix. Welcome, welcome. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the storyteller. Okay, so we're just like getting straight into the game. Let me go ahead and set the timer. Pleased to make your acquaintance. I shall be your guide going forward. Now, then, before we begin our story, there are several things I must bring to your attention. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Saving is a very important element of games. It is the only way to keep your memories in place. If you do not wish to rely on autosave alone, you can also save manually via the menu. Next, please look at the upper right corner of the screen. This is the menu button. From here, you can check the text log, view useful files, and switch auto mode on and off. You can also adjust the brightness, volume, and other settings in the options menu. For instance, if there is a voice you would prefer not to hear, you can mute it by setting the voice volume to 0. I suggest you check the brightness controls and other settings now before going on. Oh, we got the CRT display. Oh, it just gives me a mouse. Interesting. Okay. Auto button display. I'm not sure what that means contextually. Is that to display the option to let me do auto? Because it's clearly a visual novel. Persons of interest files, save load options. What's in the options? Game language, English, vibration on, text speed, brightness. Probably adjust the brightness a little bit because I cannot see the thing on the right. Oh god. How do I... There we go. Okay, at 100 it's barely visible. Does this game support the SNES mouse? Maybe. Okay, apply. And controls. Yeah, all good. Files updated. Oh. Okay. Neat. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Ah, there's one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. Also, I was right. That is just to display the auto button, which I don't need to do. It would feel strange to go on without knowing your name. Please, tell me what I may call you. My name? Oh. Nope. There you go. Nope. I see. Stephen, is it? No. Oh. How rude of me. Please pardon my mistake. I was sure that's what you said, but it seems I was wrong. What came over me? Let me try again. You wish to be called Fargothics? Yes. I see. Very good. I seem to have gotten it right this time. Alright, now that we've been properly introduced, let us begin our story. From antiquity to present day, regardless of how society and civilization evolve, death has been a constant presence that none have ever escaped. Whether it is one's own or that of someone close, death is always a difficult thing to accept. This is an immutable reality, a value shared by all, no matter the age in which they live. In fact, oral traditions reflecting people's fears and prayers regarding death still remain: ghosts, spirits, and so on. Similarly, in an attempt to defy death, many curses, rituals, and customs have been born, from burning spirit incense to summoning the souls of the dead. Some of those secret arts are still being passed down to this day. On that note, Fargothics, this may seem rather abrupt, but is there someone you wish to bring back from the dead? What if you had one chance to use the secret art of resurrecting the dead? Yes, if you had the power to bring someone back to life one time and one time only, what would you do, Fargothics? Oh wow, I'd use it even if I have to sacrifice myself. I'd use it even if I had to sacrifice vaguely someone. I'd use it if it came at no cost. I wouldn't want it, let someone else have it. I don't think I would want that responsibility for handling the dead. I see. Very interesting. Yes, that is what I thought you would say. What seems to be the matter? You want to know what this box that has been sitting here is? No, I had one of these when I was a kid. It's quite the curious thing, isn't it? It's called a color television. It's called a piece of furniture. And it's called, you have to get up from the couch and walk over to the thing to put in the buttons. Things got so much better when I was 10. The world I will be sending you to is full of devices such as this that do not exist in the age you are from. In this era, color television can be found in nearly every household. That is not all. For example, if a person should wish to contact someone while they are out of their home, they use public telephones like this that can be found all over the city. Can you imagine what life would be like in such a time? I like how they have to explain the concept of payphones, just in case someone's like, what's that? What's that thing? I'd be thrilled to have you continue this story, Fargothics. After all, that is why you came here, no? So let us begin. I have kept you waiting long enough. I present to you Paranormasight, a bizarre tale surrounding the curse known as the Rite of Resurrection. A peculiar yarn ensnaring 9 men and women in a fierce fight for their lives as it unravels. Some of the characters appearing within surely share your views on the Rite of Resurrection. I imagine those who have lost someone dear to them will feel particularly strong about it, clinging to it as their last desperate hope. The first I shall introduce, a man named Shogo Okie, is one of them. Persons of interest update. Show it to me. An office worker. An unremarkable young man entering his 3rd year of working in the planning department at Hihaku Soaps, a chemicals company headquartered in Sumida. Born in Western Tokyo to an ordinary family around the same time as the birth of the color TV, he grew up amidst the boom of special effects, heavy action films, anime, variety shows, professional baseball, and pop music. Shogo graduated from a famous private university in Tokyo and has since settled into an apolitical mindset, common among those of his generation, with no strong ideals and no particular dissatisfaction with the world as it develops around him. He is content to just go with the flow, having stumbled into his current position by pure chance, and it is safe to assume he will follow the stereotypical path of working his way up the ladder, starting a family, and remaining at the same company until retirement. He plays folk guitar as a hobby and is currently looking for a girlfriend. We don't know anything about this guy. Breaking news! Oh, I wonder where they could be at such a time. Early this morning, the body of a drowned man was discovered at a park in Sumida City. Police have identified the body as Shogo Okie, a 25-year-old man who worked at the company in the area. As signs of a struggle were found, the Sumida police suspect foul play and have launched an investigation. Oh, excuse me, please. Pay no mind to what you have just seen. Goodness, you very nearly saw something that would have spoiled the story. Just pretend you did not see that. Let us turn back time back a smidge and start again from there. Do you understand? You saw nothing. You know nothing. And he's dead. This story is a work of fiction. All locations, characters, organizations, legends, etc. that appear in this game have no relation to reality. I believe you. Shogo? Shogo, are you alright? Hey, can you hear me? Huh? Hey, that's not a proper answer. Earth to Shogo, okay. What do you think you're doing falling asleep here? You gave me quite the shock. Come on now, up with you, up. Okay, and? There. How's that? Alright? Do you feel dizzy? Have a headache? Are your humors off balance? I'm fine, I think. There's definitely nothing wrong with my humors, though my head's still a little fuzzy. Office worker. Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Turn your head around a little bit to see if you can walk all right. When the game is in your control, use the right stick or swipe the screen with 2 fingers to look around. Try looking around your surroundings now. Neat. Jesus. Good, you seem to be fine. What a relief. Do you remember anything? Like, where we are or what we were doing? Oh no, you look so confused. You're messing with me, right? Stop it, you're scaring me. Alright, let's just calm down. Take a good look around you, okay? Look around and select things you want to investigate. You can converse with people by selecting their faces. Where are we? Oh right, this is Sumida City, Tokyo. We're at Kinshibori Park near Kinshicho Station. Yoko brought me here saying she needed my help with something important. It's just past midnight. That explains why there's nobody else around. Of the 23 districts of Tokyo, located in the eastern part of the city, that's surrounded by the Sumida, Arakawa, and Kunaka rivers. At the start of the Showa era, the area was still divided into 2 districts, the southern Honjo and northern Mukojima, but they were merged into 1 district after the Second World War. It is said to be named after the Sumida River and the banks that line it. Unlike the river, however, its name uses the character for ink rather than that for corner. Even now, people still frequently mix up the 2. Despite suffering extensive damage from both the Great Kanto earthquake and air bombings during the war, Sumida managed to recover and come out on top every time. Once filled with samurai residences, it is now home to a thriving industrial district and many residential zones, though evidence of its previous character can still be found all around the area. And here's a list of major landmarks. Opened in 1950. Nothing terribly important. All right. Playground? That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. Oh, this is... okay, it has a check mark, which means I've seen it. Didn't know if I needed to learn about the sky. These telephone booths are all over town. The lights are always on so they can be used in an emergency. A small booth containing a public telephone. Calls can be placed at the rate of 10 yen per 3 minutes. Okay. Yikes, that was close. If we died before we got our hands on the Rite of Resurrection, everything would be over before it started. Recall. Ugh, I'm still a little woozy. What the hell is wrong with me? There's a girl here. Who is she? Okay, let's see. There must be something else that I should be looking at somewhere. Yeah, I've seen all these surroundings. Yes. I've spoken to you. Maybe I can recall again. No updated files. Oh, I can check on you. That's Yoko Fukunaga. Good. At least I can remember that much. I first met her about a month ago. She's 23, works as a housekeeper, and is really into the occult. If I think harder, I can probably recall a little more about what's going on. We've only met a few times, but we've really hit it off. She's a lot of fun to be around. I have no idea how she feels, though. I get the sense she isn't thinking about me that way right now. But I know I've got a thing for bubbly girls who are into dark things like the occult. Paranormal fanatic. After obtaining a junior college degree, Yoko started working as a housekeeper. Due to her ability to see things others cannot, she has received strange looks from a young age. This ability spurred an interest in the paranormal, which she continues to pursue to this day. Yoko has a dog. A Shiba Inu named Ogopogo. Good. Good. This is important information. Let me think. What can I remember? Okay, her name is Yoko Fukunaga. We met about a month ago. What's the deal with this park? It was around noon on one of my days off. I had just finished running some errands in Kinchichiko and was here taking a quick break. I was just looking around absent-mindedly. Oh, I am looking around absent-mindedly. When I noticed this girl loitering about. She was digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seemed to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. My curiosity got the better of me before long, and I struck up a conversation. Hey, are you looking for something? Oh, sorry, I must look like a total weirdo. Yeah, I guess you could say I'm looking for something. If you want, I could give you a hand. Really? I mean, that'd be a huge help, but... Are you really just a good Samaritan? Or are you after, you know, something else? Huh? Definitely the other thing. Haha, you're funny. At least you're upfront about it. Okay, I guess I'll let you help me. Be warned, you might regret what you've gotten yourself into. No worries. What are you looking for anyway? Did you lose a bracelet or something? Not exactly. I'm searching for one of the 7 mysteries. Supposedly, this is the location of the Whispering Canal. The what? Now I've done it. I bet you think I'm some kind of lunatic. The 7 Mysteries of Honjo. Do you know anything about it? I figured everyone around here would have at least heard of it, but I guess not. Honjo is what the southern part of Sumida is called. A long time ago, this part of Tokyo was split into 2 separate cities. The north part was Mukujima, and the south part was Honjo. Huh. Am I boring you? Well, I'm not a local or anything. I just work around here. Oh, well then no wonder you didn't know. Well, the 7 Mysteries of Honjo is a legend dating all the way back to the Edo period. Really? It's that old? That's like over 200 years ago. Oh, I've got your attention after all. I just assumed it was one of those fake stories made up to chase the occult craze. I don't blame you. A lot of the popular stories going around are pretty fishy. But the 7 Mysteries of Honjo are different because they're all true. They're true? That's what I said. They're the real deal. So hold on, what does that mean? Are you telling me there's actually paranormal stuff at work in this park? Yep, pretty much. But there's got to be more to it. After all I've done, I still haven't found a thing. That was the first time I met Yoko Fukunaga. Honjo! That's a map! A location in the southern part of modern Sumida City. Also, the Whispering Canal. And the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. And there they are, the 7... It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The 9 Mysteries of Honjo. And the occult craze. Cryptids? Those aren't real. I would have seen them. We exchanged contact information and we've talked on the phone a few times since. We've even met in person once or twice. But she never brought up the 7 Mysteries of Honjo again. I figured she'd gotten bored of it. Until today, when all of a sudden she decided to resume her search. Huh? Wait a second, where did Yoko go? According to Yoko, the Whispering Canal, one of the 7 Mysteries of Honjo, is around here somewhere. It's apparently the story that the expression left at the canal originally comes from. I think I left myself a note about it. I should check my files. I mean, I did look at it. Let's see, an enduring superstition. Many fishermen once gathered on this section of the canal. As their days came to a close and the fishermen gathered up their catches, a terrifying voice would rise up from the canal whispering, "Leave it behind." Those who ignored the voice found themselves unable to move and their previously full baskets of fish emptied. They would then be dragged into the canal, never to return. The strange phenomenon continued to occur, and the people began to call this body of water the Whispering Canal. There she is. She's back to digging up holes in the sandbox and searching around the playground. She seems to be enjoying herself, talking to the animal figures and petting them on their heads. No animal needs that much petting. That's right. She asked me to come here to help her look for one of the 7 mysteries. Actually, I think I did some research into the 7 mysteries of Honjo. I can't remember all too well. I should check my files. Oh, here's all of them. Okay. The story is also known as the Procession of the Tanuki. There is following a hazy lantern will cause it to go out suddenly when getting near, but just when one fears the darkness might swallow them up, another light will appear further ahead as if guiding the one who sees it. Okay. The Haunting Clappers. I find any clapper to be haunting. I don't think people still have those in their homes now, thank God. Let's see. A night watchman patrols the dark streets and announces his presence by shouting warnings about fires, all the while striking his wooden clappers. Talking about telephone booths. And how old they are. The clapper. The Evergreen Beach. No one had ever seen a single leaf fall from the tree. Okay. Taiko of Suguru. Only a designated firefighter was allowed to use a large drum. For some reason, this residence was permitted to use drums. The Foot Washing Mansion. A foul-smelling wind rattled the house. Suddenly, a giant foot drenched in blood smashed through the ceiling. Wash, it commanded. What's that movie that I watched with Mao? And it's got all the things in it. Serenity. No. The Studio Ghibli movie, all the things are in it. It's like a house of things. The yokai. You know what I mean? This reminds me of that. Yeah, the Studio Ghibli movie, Hot Frosty. Spirited Away. That's probably it. I don't remember which one it is. The One-Sided Reed. He cut the arm and leg off one side of her body, then threw them into the canal. Ever since then, the reeds growing along the canal have only sprouted leaves on one side. Oh. The ever-burning lantern. On a bone-chilling winter's night, one may happen upon a soba cart along the canal known as South Wari Geswe. But there is something strange about this cart. No matter when one might visit, its owner is nowhere to be found. I mean, I've been to food carts, actually, that were similar. I'm like, I would love to have a hot dog, but the guy has left. Oh, wait, she's coming back this way. Hey, what was that just now? Huh? Didn't you hear that? I did feel like I heard something. I'm not too sure, though. That was creepy. But your special talent, you should have been able to hear it. Pay closer attention for me, okay? My special talent? What are you talking about? I mean your spirit sense. You look like you can handle your liquor? Huh? I have no idea what drinking has to do with it, but I don't think so. Well, you must. I mean, you can see me, right? Huh? "1 a.m. Kinchibori Park. I don't know how she's so comfortable talking about spirits and the paranormal at this time of night. Either she's got guts or she's just used to it. Unless... No, it can't be. It's gotten late. Really late, actually. It's already past 1 a.m. There's a chill in the air, but I guess that's normal for this time of year. Or so I keep telling myself. That's an interesting looking playground. I bet it's crawling with kids during the daytime, but it's kind of peaceful here at night. I have said that before. That's the wrong button. Nope, nope, I was so close. There we go. These telephone booths are all over town. Wait, you're kidding, right? About what? I mean, just now. It kind of sounded like you were saying that only people with spirit sense can see you. Of course that was a joke, duh. You don't really think I'm some kind of evil spirit, do you? But yeah. I meant what I said about your spirit sense being strong. I bet you could down a whole gimlet in one gulp, seriously. That's the real reason I asked you to help me with this 7 Mysteries of Honjo business. Oh, okay, just let me clarify something. Are you saying you can actually see paranormal stuff? Sure, I could handle a solid Moscow Mule. Why are you measuring this in terms of cocktails? Not a believer, huh? Well, that's no matter. But you have to have seen some weird stuff over the years, right? Weird stuff? Yeah, like things you could see but could never understand. You can't be serious. I've seen ghost photos in magazines before, but are you telling me they really exist? You bet they do, but you can only recognize them if you really believe in them, so be careful. So even with my skill, I won't be able to see them if I doubt that they exist? That's right. The spirit world is all about the mind and the soul. You won't be able to see a thing unless you're properly in tune. But sometimes people get caught up in the moment, thinking they might see something, and then they really do because they believed they would. Is that how that works? Yep, just like drinking. You'll never know how much booze you can handle unless you're ready to down some shots. Still not sure I get the drinking thing. You know, I realized how strange it was as the words left my mouth. Sheesh. Totally unrelated, but do you actually drink? Like real alcohol, I mean? Whoa, talk about whiplash. I didn't expect you to start making small talk. Well, our conversation was getting a bit dark. I figured a change of topic might lighten things up. Oh, I see. If you really want to know, I like to think I can handle a few drinks. But to tell you the truth, I've never actually had a Moscow Mule. Really now. Yeah, I just thought it sounded cool. I'd like to try it, though. Why don't we go for a drink sometime, then? Oh, are you asking me out? Ah, so you were after something else. No, that's not what I meant. I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'd be up for that. But only if we find one of the 7 mysteries. Alright, then let's get to work. Oh, you get checks, so there's more to talk about with this. And if you can believe that, there might be hope for you yet. You can't be serious. Okay, there we go. I just remembered, I actually did some research on the 7 Mysteries of Honjo at the library. You did? What did you find? Well, I discovered a few interesting things. Oh, tell me everything. Although they're called the 7 Mysteries, the literature lists 9 of them. Oh, I'm surprised you picked up on that. Nice researching. Some people think there could be up to 15. That's the thing about these old folk tales. Stuff gets added to them over the years. That's more extra stories than main ones. Yeah, but the 7 Mysteries rolls off the tongue way better than 9 or 15. If you say so. But it makes sense, don't you think? It's more likely to be passed on if it's easy to remember. That's a good point. So I read some of the stories, and none of them were, well, scary. I thought these were supposed to be ghost stories. That's true. They're more like a collection of superstitions, really. But there are some pretty disturbing ones in the mix. Yeah, like the one that's supposed to take place here, the Whispering Canal. People who fished in this canal would hear a voice call out saying, "Leave it." They had to abandon their catch or the canal would take it. Right. Is that what you're expecting to find here in this park? Not quite. We're talking about a folktale from hundreds of years ago. After centuries of the telephone game, who knows if it's anything like the original story? So basically, you think the true story of the Whispering Canal might be completely different from what we know. Exactly. I'm sure it is. I mean, weren't you curious? About what? People from around here have that expression, "left at the canal," right? Meaning to abandon someone. This story is where it comes from. Except the story being told today is about fish. There's nothing in it about leaving people behind. Now that you mention it, that's true. So you're saying the original story maybe did involve someone being abandoned? That's what I'm trying to find out. Gotcha. Oh, by the way, we were talking about the rite of resurrection? Ooh, your memory is as strong as your tolerance. I'm going to start calling you Martini Man Shogo. I'm really climbing up the drinks menu, huh? So you know about it, huh? The rite of resurrection? A magazine ran a feature on it recently that got practically everyone talking about it. Really? Maybe that's where I heard about it. Still, I don't know. It seems a little too far-fetched to be true. So, the rite of resurrection. It's the forbidden art of bringing the dead back to life concocted by a famous onmyoji from an ancient age. Rumor has it an old manuscript containing actual concrete details about the rite was recently discovered. This rumor comes from a presentation given by a local historian, Hideki Arashi, at an academic conference. You sure know a lot about this stuff. That's because I'm secretly a huge occult buff. I kinda got that. Oh. But if a researcher spoke about it at an academic conference, it must have some basis, in fact. Exactly. That's why I believe the rite of resurrection is real. Now I'm starting to believe it too. Good. The pursuit of the unknown starts with belief. I got that from Professor Arashi himself. What got updated? Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. I've got another question. You mentioned the rite of resurrection. Are you looking for that too? Does it have something to do with the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Ooh, you're sharp. I could cut my finger on you. To tell the truth, it's actually the other way around. What do you mean? Well, I started off searching for the rite of resurrection, but along the way I realized that I needed to investigate the 7 mysteries of Honjo first. I see. So then, if you're looking into a way to bring someone back from the dead, does that mean you've got someone you want to bring back? You know what? Forget it. It just came to mind. I thought I'd ask. I didn't mean to pry. Sorry. No, it's fine. I figured I'd need to tell you at some point. It's Ogopogo. Ogopogo? Yeah, I want to bring Ogopogo back to life. He died in an accident about a month ago. Ogopogo died? Oh, right. Ogopogo was my dog. I had him for 8 years. Ah, okay, your dog. Gotcha. You spent a long time together. Losing him must have been really hard for you. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not sure if the rite even works on dogs. But as soon as I found out about it, I knew I had to give it a try. I don't think I could forgive myself if I just let the opportunity pass by. Definitely. Now I understand why you feel so strongly about it. Thanks for telling me. I know this must be hard to talk about. But you know what? All that led me to meeting you. So at least something good came out of it. Though that doesn't mean I'll stop looking, obviously. Yoko. I'll do everything I can to help you. Yay! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's keep up the hard work then, yeah? So about the connection between this rite and the 7 mysteries, putting together everything we've talked about, my guess is that the original stories behind the 7 mysteries, the true stories, are the key to finding the rite of resurrection. And that's why you're here searching for one of them. Do I have that right? Wow, 10 out of 10. You're proving to be quite the capable assistant. Wait, since when was I your assistant? Anyway, this is all just hearsay, but some say that what led to the 7 mysteries coming to be was the rite of resurrection itself. Huh? Don't the stories come from the Edo period? I thought the rite of resurrection was supposed to be way older than that. Right. It seems that an onmyoji from the Edo period rediscovered the ancient art. That old manuscript I mentioned with all the details on how to use the rite, apparently it was written in the Edo period. Oh right, I never told you its name. The manuscript is called The Record of Fates. Oh, what a name. And it speculates that the secret of the rite is hidden within the 7 mysteries of Honjo. So now, the 7 mysteries are the hot new trend. Among who? You know, this whole thing's starting to sound pretty questionable. Come on, remember what I said about the pursuit of the unknown? It starts with belief, right? Jesus! Whoa! What the hell? It feels like the air just changed. Think. Are you pointing behind me? I feel eyes on my back. I can't move. Is there something behind me? Yoko, are you okay? What's wrong? Stay with me. No, this can't be. No, no, Better do some thinking. Something's got Yoko really rattled. Why? No! Yoko, Yoko! Something's got Yoko. I can't put my finger on it. Okay, I can't. It's not behind me. And there's no more talking, and I can't check you. It's no use. She's in no condition to talk. And I'm in no condition to think. Is there something... Zoom in, zoom out. Use curse. I don't think we have the use curse option yet. Persons of interest. No. There's got to be something like that I'm missing, because it feels like my character said it feels like there's eyes on my back. So Yoko's pointing over here, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Ah, push ZL. I don't get this. What's going on? Did something happen? Yoko? Huh? What the? What is something? What is it? Why is this happening? Yoko, answer me, Yoko. No way, it can't be. Why? Why? Ah! What the hell just happened? No, damn it, I've got bigger problems. Yoko? Just hold on, everything's gonna be okay. Oh god, she's not breathing. She's cold and I don't feel a pulse. This can't be happening. Okay, an ambulance. Right, I've got to call an ambulance. I need a phone. I know where one is, actually. It's right. There's... Right, the phone. I've got to call an ambulance. I called it in. The ambulance shouldn't be long. But is it going to make a difference? Her body's gone stiff and her skin is cold, and I don't think she's breathing. She looks more like a mannequin than a person now. I don't think there's any coming back from that. I don't get it. Just a few minutes ago, we were chatting away without a care in the world. Yoko. How did this happen? How could someone so bright and bubbly just suddenly drop dead? Resurrect her! Huh? Oh, that's right. If that rite of resurrection she was talking about really does exist, there might be a way to bring her back. If someone can just drop dead out of nowhere, like they were cursed, then why shouldn't there be a way to bring them back to life? Yoko believed in it, so if I believe in her, it seems completely possible. Maybe, just maybe, I can still save her. Even if I've got to deal with spirit senses and curses and whatever, I've got to try. Wait for me, Yoko. I promise. I'll use the rite of resurrection to bring you back. Right before she died, I felt a strange presence a few times. And it seemed like she saw something. Something that shook her to the bone. There's definitely something strange going on, and maybe it's still here. What could she have seen? She mentioned that the rite of resurrection and 7 mysteries were connected. So maybe, whatever it was she saw, had something to do with that Whispering Canal. Whoa. Damn it, that presence again. It must be around here somewhere, but where? Alright. Poor thing. Oh, hold on, fallen object. There's something on the ground. Did Yoko drop this? I didn't notice it till now, but there's a small wooden sculpture by her side. It's 3 or 4 centimeters tall. It looks like it could be a keychain, but from how raw it is, it's way too old for that. Despite how tiny it is, I feel an almost palpable malice radiating from it. What the hell is this thing? Curse stone acquired. Ugh. What the?
Help me. Why? Leave me. It hurts.
Are these the Whispering Canal's memories? Ah! Such deep sorrow, a resentful memory is flowing into my mind. Kill them. Kill them. Those who walk away, kill them all. You've acquired the power of the Curse Stone, the Whispering Canal. You can use it to kill those who walk away from you. Chaz. Oh, that's just me, little stone of malice. Pay it no mind. Press the use curse button to kill your target as they attempt to depart. Renee, oh, I'm not to be trusted with that nonsense. Don't you walk away from... Dang it, I did it again. Ah! A murderous impulse seeps into my soul like thick black tar. Now. Kill. Can you hear it, Curse Bearer? You who so strongly desires the right, kill them. Should you seek life's restoration, take your curse in hand, reap lives by the score, and claim their soul dregs for your own. Collect enough to sate this vessel, and by their sacrifice claim the gift of resurrection. Or better yet, slay your fellow curse-bearers, for theirs are the equal of droves of lesser souls. Now go forth and kill. Curse stones. The Chaos Emeralds. So, other people are getting curse stones for these things. And you can either kill lots of random people to get one resurrection token, or you can kill one curse stone bearer. Renee says, I don't think Scooby-Doo would want us to do this. What the hell was that? It was like the curse's memories flowed directly into my mind. In an instant, I understood everything. When I picked up this curse stone, the Whispering Canal must have cursed me. I also heard a strange voice. It told me that if I want the right, I have to kill a bunch of people with this curse stone and collect their souls. I guess it's good to know that the right really exists, but this thing wants me to kill people to get it? Screw that! Putting my own life on the line is one thing. Murdering other people is another thing entirely. And not just one person either. Scores, it said. So this is the curse of the Whispering Canal, huh? A curse that traps the soul of anyone who tries to walk away from me. But if I use it and collect enough souls, then I'll be able to bring Yoko back. And there was something about other curse bearers being worth more soul dregs. Jeez. Yeah, and you've known Yoko for like 2 or 3 weeks, so like, you might as well kill everyone. You know, there's probably no more fish in the sea. Like, this Yoko person is like, this is probably the one, so I'm really at a loss here. Alright, that is probably a good place to stop. What a wild video game. Chaz, G's is a slight underreaction, I think. I might have to kill everybody. Jeez. So my assumption then is that like we played as Shogo for this part, but it seems like there's a lot of other characters that you'd play as because they all have to have the stones. Anyway, game saved. Let me make sure. Let me exit the save screen. There we go. And return to title. I always think returning to title is like the best option. Just to be safe. Just to be 100% sure. Anyway, that was Paranormasight. Quite the tonal shift from Pac-Man, but alright. I think one of the reasons I also like Shelf Control is that it reminds me of my music playlist. Just
A poll has begun. What game should we play?
all over the place. Poll is up! Mini Shoot Adventures for Switch 2, Hades 2 for Switch 2, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory for GameCube, Barney's Hide and Seek for the Genesis, or Super Monkey Ball Adventure for the GameCube. Chaz says cups voting is on. You can use your cups to cast more votes. We also had some other cheers come in. 500 bits from Doan for Sonic the Hedgehog Game Gear. And 500 bits from Jet for Agatha Christie Evil Under the Sun for the Wii. Today is only Sonic games and visual novels. 33 months from Carsonian 4. Appreciate it. I'm gonna do a little stretch. Oh, God. What game should we play? It's currently neck and neck between Hades 2 and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Like, very, very close. Going back and forth. Yeah, Mini Shoot only has 13 votes. Monkey Ball Adventure has 15. Barney has 54. But Hades and Charlie and the Chocolate Factory are fighting in the 200s. So, they are going at it. Cup power. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Eking out an extra 100 votes here at the end.
The poll has ended. The winner is Charlie and the Chocolate.
Charlie and the Chocolate. Is it possible to... Well, I don't know. I'm trying to think of like how Hades 1 started. And I'm like, does that... Was that 30 minutes? I don't know. The one singular chocolate. Charlie and the Chocolate's Factory for this is GameCube. I think it's GameCube. Stuff in the way. There we go. So, little fun fact. I'm so excited. I ordered over a month ago. I ordered the other side of the D terminal cable because I bought a GameCube D terminal cable in Japan, which is like the Japanese equivalent of our real rare, expensive GameCube component cables. I never bought those, and now they're really expensive. So I found the D terminal version in Japan, but I need one converter to make it work because the converter I have is male and I need a female one. So I ordered one, and it was like, it's gonna take a little bit of time. It's gonna take like 3 or 4 weeks, but it'll arrive. And it had been 5 weeks, and yesterday I got a message from the seller, and they were like, I have refunded your money. I'm like, okay. And I bought a different one. So we're gonna play this on the Wii, which is fine. Nothing wrong with doing that. But at some point, I hope to use the actual GameCube. Let's see which one. I never saw the new Charlie and the Chocolate Factory game, or not the movie. I never. I've only ever seen the Gene Wilder version. Okay. A few things to hook up to make the Wii work. Start with the sensor bar. Then we need, let's see, what era is this? I need this era. This is Wii, so yes, and also this. Okay. How's everyone doing today? Did anyone have a particularly good lunch? Tell me about your lunches. Because I had a very just normal, like, bowl of cereal and protein bar. Oh, God. Whoops. Hopefully I didn't break anything. I just tripped over the sensor bar wire and ripped it out of the Wii. Plug that back in. Figured that would happen someday. Alright. Everything is connected. Now, the Wii in particular is an absolute pain. Because it has power and video. But the video is component, so it has to be run through the RetroTink. And then it also has a sensor bar. And then even though we're playing a GameCube game, you still have to put power into the, or batteries into the Wii remote, because you have to select GameCube mode. But that's also why I said the stream would be a little bit longer. So I did set aside time for that. There we go. Excellent. Cool. Hey Mal, are you here? Did you want to join me? For one? Is that what you said? You can join me for one. Okay. Well, if you're only going to join me for one, it doesn't have to be this one. This is not a two-player game. I thought you, I was under the impression that you were going to just be joining me once you got back from your thing. It sounds like you're busy. You're looking at patterns. Alright. I'm playing Charlie and the Chocolate Factory for GameCube. I mean, you can do whatever you want. I had been under the assumption that you were going to be joining me for games today. And I think that was a misunderstanding on my part is all. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, this is... I love playing my Dreamcast with a joystick. What's going on? High Voltage Software just has a very intricate thing. 300 Bits from Will, who says, did you know that Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is based on a book, and that the book's author hated the Gene Wilder movie? I did know that. But I don't care. I don't care what the author thought, because Gene Wilder was fantastic. Super fantastic. We also had 3,000 bits from Gold Lighting to put Paranormasight back on the board. Also, 2,000 from Gold Lighting for Bermuda Triangle Saving the Coral for the Wii. 1,000 bits from Gold Lighting towards Bratz the Movie for the Wii. 1,000 bits from Gold Lighting towards Chronicles of Narnia Prince Caspian for the Wii. 1,000 bits from Jet Jet towards Shaq Fu for the Super NES. 1,000 bits from Gold Lighting towards Pizza Delivery Boy for the Wii. 1,000 bits from Gold Lighting towards Sesame Street's Cookies Counting Carnival for the Wii. And 200 bits from Actu Sableye towards Thousand Year Door for the GameCube. Thank you. Alright, I am going to run to the bathroom quick and get a drink. So Mal, do you want to at least like stop in and like say hi?
Hi. Renee says, you can't fool me. The real villain was Grandpa Joe. Mal gets to supervise us. Yeah. I feel short. What did he do? I still feel short. It's warm outside. It's like around 90. Gross. Feels like 92. Ooh, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday are gonna be nice though. Did I bike today? No, I was going to go do a Paceline ride and then I decided to sleep in and go to a vintage pop-up instead. Steven for tips on how to become tall. We really need rain. It's really bad. $68 currently. weather for Raleigh. Conditions are sunny with a temperature of 90, 32 Celsius. Wind is blowing south-southwest at 7 miles per hour, and the humidity is 23. Yeah, the vintage pop-up was outside, and it was very warm. Chicago's rain from yesterday. I heard, like, Shiacton has a ton of, like, flooding. What game would I like to play? I don't know. Hope your Wisconsin fam's okay with the weather this week. As far as I have heard, no one said otherwise. Sonic Shuffle, obviously. See, I was gonna be around in case something like, obviously, multiplayer showed up, like Sonic Shuffle. Because otherwise it's like Steven playing Hungry Hungry Hippos by himself. But I made some hummingbird nectar. I went to the vintage thing. I picked up some Italian ice on the way home. I had to pick up more paint samples. I've only seen one hummingbird, and it was yesterday morning, because he landed on the feeder and, like, looked at it and was like, nah. So I had to put a fresh one out, and I haven't seen any since. Really hoping I see some more. A lot of sparrows, a lot of wrens, a lot of cardinals, some chickadees. I saw a goldfinch the other day. Magmafish says, what kind of hummingbirds? Just ruby-throated. I'm pretty sure that's the only hummingbird in the Carolinas. Am I playing New Tomodachi Life? No, I'm not. We do not own it. Alright, let's look at Merlin. I can spell Merlin, bird ID. Explore. Hummingbird. Oh no, we get some others. I didn't know that. We get the black-chinned in December and the rufous in January to March. I've never seen those, but they're apparently very rare. Like, they're marked rare on here. Because if you look at the range, they are not in this area. Ruby throats are the only hummingbird east of the Mississippi? Yeah. Welcome back. May I have a sip of that when you have it open? Thank you. Oh, thank you. Get up?
I mean, either get up or
I can slide down.
do you want to join me for this?
I'll join you for this.
It could be entertaining.
Maybe.
It could be terrible.
Renee says, are you sure we can't have pattern time with you? Listen, I have to figure out exactly what I'm going to do with that kimono. Or the other kimono. Or the other kimono.
You do have a lot of kimonos.
I have 3.
Is this all correct?
The one Chaz got me is the nicest one.
This is great. Yeah, this seems fine. Alright. Yeah, it looks rougher than it will look. It looks rough because it's the pre-rendered. Yeah, that looks...
Shouldn't the pre-rendered look better?
No, not necessarily. Like, sometimes, yes, but... often no. What options they give us? Autosave? They let you disable autosave, which is interesting. Cinema. This This might have clips from the movie in it, in which case we'll hastily go past it.
Grandpa Joe hint?
Grandpa Joe hint, Oompa Loompa wait, Oompa Loompa work, Oompa Loompa wait, Oompa Loompa
Use
work.
candy power.
Oompa Loompa. Throw Gobstopper. Alright, there's a lot happening here. Okay, I'm gonna set a timer for 30 minutes. And we're gonna find out what on earth this is. Yep.
You said you haven't seen this one?
No, I didn't see this one.
This is the story of an ordinary little boy named Charlie Bucket. He was not faster or stronger or more clever than other children, and though his family was terribly poor, Charlie was the luckiest boy in the world. He just didn't know it yet.
Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. No one's been in or out for years. Not since he closed it up and sent us all home.
I know, Grandpa Joe. I wish we could see inside.
And the world wished along with him. Then one day came an unexpected proclamation.
Dear people of the world, I, Willy Wonka, have decided to allow 5 children to visit my factory. 5 golden tickets have been hidden beneath the wrappers of 5 ordinary Wonka bars. Each of the finders will be shown around the factory personally by me. In addition, one of these children will receive a special prize, beyond anything you could ever imagine.
Beyond anything you could ever imagine. But I haven't any money for chocolate.
Nothing's impossible, Charlie. Nothing.
The first golden ticket was found by a gluttonous boy named Augustus Gloop.
I'm eating the Wonka bar, but I taste the ticket.
The second by a spoiled little girl named Veruca Sword.
Daddy, I want a golden ticket now.
The third was found by Violet Beauregard, an arrogant gum-chewing champion.
The winner of that special prize is gonna be me.
And the fourth golden ticket was found by an ill-mannered genius named Mike TV.
I calculated just where to look. An idiot can do it.
Charlie's dream of exploring the Wonka
Some of these are different than the original, right?
No.
When fate intervened.
Those were all the names from the Gene Wilder version, too.
Really?
Uh-huh.
$10.
Nothing's impossible, Charlie.
10 American dollars.
Particularly convenient. All right.
Go get your $10.
I throw a snowball.
Wow.
I can't make the Oompa Loompas work. Follow the $10 bill.
That snowman needs a chiropractor. Do you see him? He's so hunched. And he's sad. You knocked him over!
I fixed him.
Did you end his miserable existence?
Yes. His spine was broken. That's called a mercy kill. He's welcome. I got a brief text
You
thing.
have to knock?
And then it went away immediately. Why was that instruction thing there for 1 second? I think it went up.
I can't even.
I think it went up. Oh, no, it's down here. Oh, it's right here. Press Y to use.
Use what? The box.
Also, I think this $10 bill is magic.
Oh no! No!
You have to knock the money off the fence. I guess I did.
You need a box.
I know, but I didn't want to. Alright, here we go. I'm always trying to, like, skip it. Make it go faster. Parkour. I think we just briefly saw through the level geometry.
Almost got it. Oh no!
By the time I got this, I could have worked like
He's gonna fall and it has to save.
I could have worked like a 2-hour shift and just made $10. Let's see. We had 300 bits from Will, who says, "Did you know that there was a sequel book to Charlie and the Chocolate Factory where Charlie and Willy Wonka went into space and fought aliens in a space hotel?" Jesus. Oh. I'm assuming this is all from the film.
I've seen this film. This one with Johnny Depp in it, but I do not remember this.
Also, it really feels like Wonka owns the town. Like, everything is
Pretty
Wonka.
dystopian.
Yeah.
Time to go shop at the company store.
Like, Wonka is the wealthy billionaire, and the people are dying. And he's like,
I've decided to let 5 children in to taste the gobstoppers.
Must be trash day.
Now, how did we manage to do that transition without a crazy load time? We saved.
At that moment, Charlie felt rich, but more than that, he felt terribly hungry. $10 was enough to feed his entire family for a week. So after careful consideration, Charlie decided to spend just $1 of it on himself.
1 Wonka Whipple Scrumptious Fudge Banner Delight, please.
Hungrily, Charlie pulled back the wrapper and took his first bite. Then pulling it back...
For a second I thought he had fangs, but that's the teeth in the back of his mouth.
A golden ticket, the very last one in the entire world, and Charlie had found it.
Greetings to you, the lucky finder of this golden ticket from Mr. Willy Wonka.
Charlie carried the ticket home to show his family as quick as his little legs could carry him. And the very next day, Charlie, Grandpa Joe, and the other 4 ticket holders gathered at the gates of the chocolate factory exactly as each ticket had instructed. And they all had big plans for when they got inside.
Is that Veruca? What is wrong with her eyes?
Devour every one of the chocolates and candies and things of this nature.
I'm going to look for things I want my daddy to get me. I'm gonna be bored. You think Wonka's got any video games in there?
Do you think Mr. Wonka will
Well, let's go. That's Violet.
Hard to say. It's been years since I worked for him.
And exactly at the appointed time, the factory
Veruca has the
closed
curls.
for so long finally opened. And there stood Willy Wonka himself.
Dear visitors, it is my great pleasure to welcome you to my humble factory. Now quickly, we mustn't dawdle. There's far too much to see.
With little time and lots to see, the tour began. And they were whisked away to the very heart of the Wonka factory.
The chocolate room.
It's beautiful.
What's more, it's all edible.
And it was.
Let's skip a few
Every
chapters.
single thing around them was
Seems like we're
made
doing
of
it enough.
even down to the green grass on the banks of his chocolate river.
I'm in heaven.
I bet. I want a chocolate room. I want 2. The last one to the riverbank's a rotten egg.
Every drop of that river is hot melted chocolate of the finest quality. Waterfall is most important. No other factory in the world mixes its chocolate by waterfall.
When Augustus Gloop heard that, he was determined to drink his fill.
Just one zip? No, 2 zips.
But even that proved too little for Augustus.
Please, boy, please. My chocolate must be untouched by human hands.
Leaning out to guzzle the chocolate, the gluttonous boy lost his balance and fell right in. And in moments, he was drawn into an enormous chocolate pipe where he stuck fast.
It's not big enough. I'll say. Not much of a swimmer, was he?
Someone should do something.
We must continue. There's so much to see in too little time.
Let's move on to chapter 3.
Eventually he'll come out. The pressure will get to him, you know. And yet...
If Augustus were freed earlier, the river could be cleaned quicker. And
Arguably the coolest area in the movie. You don't get to have any gameplay.
Children had not shown an interest in helping Augustus. Wonka left the task to Charlie.
Be about your work then, and rejoin the tour when you can. I'll be able to check back with you at a moment's notice though, so don't be surprised to see me.
Charlie agreed to stay behind. But as for how to get Augustus Gloop unstuck from the pipe, Charlie was about to find he would have more help than expected.
Do we get to play a game?
I think you're supposed to rescue Augustus.
Can I let him die? Alright, we finally got there.
My Oompa Loompas will help you remove
While Belly gifted a sub to The Unknown.
Quickly now.
Charlie, it's your job to save Augustus.
I don't work here.
Oompa Loompas are the best workers a cocoa bean can buy, but nearly impossible to keep track of. Which reminds me, you'll need 2 Oompa Loompas to help you, so try searching the meadow for them.
A few things. I don't like that Oompa Loompas are bought. I don't like that. Second thing, why are this that Oompa Loompas can run 400 miles an hour? Not sure I understand. Okay, so I have jump. That's it. Oh, hold on. If I hold down R, I can choose my candy power, but I don't have any candy powers. Also, choosing your candy power. Oh, this is interesting. Sorry, I'm just figuring out speedrun things immediately. When you choose your candy power, it's not pausing the game. It's warping you back in, so you actually briefly like leave the ground and come back. Seems like a good way to like, I don't know, clip through something. Or
there was something on the ground back there.
What was on the ground?
In that hollow.
Oh yeah, I should probably touch this.
Aha, an Oompa Loompa. Oh, don't worry, they are friendly. Have him follow you and try to find another one.
Work, follow, wait, info.
Good candy starts with good ingredients. Have you found any for me?
Okay. Info. Okay, he's a runner, I guess. Work. He's like, I don't have anything to do. Follow me.
Well, you need 2.
Okay.
You were instructed to find 2.
Yeah. Well, he's with me.
If you ever need help, Charlie, don't hesitate to ask your old Grandpa Joe. It's been a while, but I still remember a few things about this place.
So Grandpa Joe was here?
I mean, yeah, the Guardians come with.
No, he said it's been a while, but I still remember some things about this place. So it makes it sound like Grandpa Joe, like, grew up. He used to work here? Is that?
I read the original book at some point in my life, but I do not remember it.
Oh, he used to work for Wonka. Okay. Okay.
Come on.
So now I got 2.
Can't have these pipes clogged forever. If the portly boy can't free himself, we have no other choice. We'll have to blow him out. Hurry now, to the bellows.
God, the time before subtitles was a dark,
Yes.
dark history in video games. So they want me to go over
Wherever
wherever
was.
that was. We don't get a map marker, so I just have to figure it out.
Over here.
You work for me now. Oh. That was open a minute ago, right? Like, I didn't imagine that.
No, you didn't. It was like a aperture.
Just trying to see if there's any... Can't say I didn't try. Need to get lower, but also collect these. What is I can make them work, but like doing what?
Don't know. Maybe when you find the thing that it told you to go to, you can send them to work there.
I guess. I think is it over there? This is where I started. Yeah, okay. So I made a big loop, but I have 3.
That is not it.
I've got 7 boxes of
Go left.
Of happy tapioca.
Over the arch.
Yeah.
Left here. Right. Down there.
Okay, there's also this weird... Oh, I can't go that way.
Left.
Alright. Oh, here's another one.
Over here.
Alright, I got 4. Okay, that's not where we go.
You have only 2 that loaded in. Oh, there they are.
They're all here. They're just... They're confused, but they got the spirit.
Over here.
I couldn't help but notice that they all seem to be the same model. Alright. There... where... I have no idea where it was that we were supposed to go.
Go over the arch to your right.
Those bellows look pretty small to me, Charlie. Say, maybe the Oompa Loompas will know how to use them.
I'm gonna hit work. Go to work. Oh, Christ.
We don't know how.
We don't know what work is!
What's the Star Kid musical? I don't really want to do the work today. Go over the arch.
Bellows.
Okay. I've got so many of these guys, so I must... Something good will happen now that there are 5 of them. They could ladder.
Down there, to the right. Down there. There.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
The Oompa Loompas should be able to dislodge him from the pipe with these. I'm sure it's perfectly safe, though we won't know for certain until they try it.
Well, go to work.
Right there.
Man, Pikmin looks different than I remember. I guess I only needed 2.
He did say 2.
Marvelous. My chocolate shouldn't taste as gloopy. You look exhausted. Try some Wonkabite. It's full of energy to keep you on your toes. You'll often find it in trees, so you need these. Everlasting gobstoppers. You can suck on them all year, and they'll never get any smaller. And if you throw them, they pack quite a wallop. Did I mention they taste terrific?
As someone who has had gobstoppers and quite enjoy them, they last less than a year. I mean, they're good.
You're supposed to throw one at a tree?
I seem to have infinite of them.
You're supposed to throw them at a tree?
Yeah, I'm getting to it. What tree?
The green spiky ones. That one.
It's Wonkavite, full of energy, which makes it hard to catch. It's quite refreshing if you're running out of steam. You can use a gobstopper to stun it, or have my Oompa Loompas catch some for you.
Alright, you do it. Don't act like you don't know. Catch it. Go get it. Go get it. Go.
I brought you this.
Thank you. Can't give it to me, I guess?
You've got one.
Okay.
Hey, wonderful. A growing boy needs a lot of Wonkavite to stay healthy. Otherwise, you'd stop growing. Might even shrink. And you might be mistaken for an Oompa Loompa.
A growing boy needs a lot of Wonkavite to stay healthy. I really don't remember learning that in health class. I guess, you know, I mean, we did have, like, South Carolina education, so maybe we were just missing out on some key pivotal parts of health.
There's another one.
It's Wonkavite. Wait, no it's not. That's a lollydoodle, which is every bit as delicious. Go ahead, eat it. You'll feel much better.
There's another Oompa Loompa.
Get that thing. Get it.
Can you do it?
Thank you.
Man, Charlie has an arm.
Oh, that one I just touched. So what? Is there
a point?
A point? Like what? I'm just kind of in here with these guys.
Can you do it? Can you do it?
Splendid work.
I guess I got enough
Afraid
of this
Augustus
stuff.
isn't out of the plumbing yet. He's gumming up the jelly bean stock room. He must be stopped. Unstopped?
Go there.
What do you got, bud? You brought me a purple. Alright, so now go back to him, I guess?
Yeah. Behind you.
Wasn't it this one?
Retrace your steps, honey.
I don't know where I'm at.
You're almost there.
This hole. So we just like go here now?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I think I crushed them against the wall. Oh no, they're alive. I guess I leave those two there?
I guess so.
They don't,
They just jump around.
They're gone now. I thought I crushed two of them just into the wall. I was mortified. We had 300 bits from Will Peters that says, did you know that the actor of Charlie in this version of the story grew up to play the lead in The Good Doctor? If you didn't, don't worry about it.
Oh, here's Augustus.
How can one child, even such a large one, cause so many problems? I never caused problems when I was a child. I waited till I was a grown-up. Look what he's doing to my jelly bean stock. It's wilting.
Alright. Hi, you work for me? Alright.
Not all the Oompa Loompas are alike, you know. Harvesters, for example, are perfect for gathering candy from even the tallest branches.
Work on a plant.
Come on. Come on.
This... Do I have to ask Grandpa Joe? Is
I
he...
don't think so.
Charlie, didn't Mr. Wonka say something about harvester?
Well, see, there's a tall tree and
Maybe
harvester,
one of them
tall
could reach
branches.
those jelly.
Okay,
So send one of them to work on that tree.
Over here. Can you do it?
Excellent. A jelly bean stock candy. These are quite delicious.
Charlie,
and
tell my
useful, too.
employees to
They might
do
even
their
help
job
get
for
that
me.
pest out of my plumbing. This
I need a
is
middle
your
manager, and you
candy store
seem
jelly
like
bean,
just
you
the
know?
kid for it.
The most infuriating
It's a
part
jelly bean stock
was
candy.
Wonka just standing next to the tree. He could have easily reached it.
They're like hitting him in the face. Charlie, get them to do it.
And they roll quite nicely too.
Select the jelly beanstalk power. Press X to throw a trap and Y to pick up a vine ball.
Renee said he's busy drinking rum. So, what does it do?
I don't know.
Right there.
Oh my god, so many more things.
This way.
Not only does he have Oompa Loompas, he has robots.
You can turn the robots into a tumbleweed.
Why?
A generator. It makes Wonkabots.
This is just like a never-ending onslaught of things to do. It makes Wonkabots, but only when Oompa Loompas need them, and never more than they need, unless they need more. Okay. One of you want to
Can you do it?
jump on this or something? Oh, lordy. Vents can be plugged with jelly beanstalk vine balls.
Oh, so you have to plug those vents. With
Okay. Alright. So in order to do that, I have to start... Stop moving. Stop. You mother... Okay. You just kept moving like a few inches. So now I roll this with all of the control of a... Oh, don't touch it. Well,
Send
then
one of them to do it.
Hey, do that.
This way.
Okay, push that. Oh my god.
Throw something at it.
Oh, okay. You've got to be kidding me. What? What
Can
am
you
I...
pick them up like the box?
Oh, thank God. There was no prompt for that, but yes, I can. No. Pick up. Don't get near that. Oh my God. Stand away from it.
Throw. There's one. Need a part-time job?
No. There we go. All right, Charlie. All right, Charlie. Really? Really, Charlie? Just gonna disrespect me like that? The other one got, like, sucked in.
Yeah. There you go.
One more.
Alright, again.
What'd you think of the Willy Wonka movie? Well, it was pretty good. I didn't really like the part where Charlie had to do manual labor for like 40 minutes. Oh, Christ Jesus. Okay.
You've done it. Goodbye, Augustus.
There he goes. My jelly beanstalk is starting to look a little better now.
We did all that to help that kid?
Yeah.
We should have just not.
Well, in the first movie, it's like, don't worry, the Oompa Loompas will sort him out eventually somehow.
It's just implied that he's dead. Oh no, someone has had an accident. It gives my chocolate a little extra flavor.
This way. Come on.
I have so many of these.
Can you do it?
Get in that box, please. Oh, I need more.
More robots.
Hey, can you
Can you do it?
make robots? Thanks. At least I know what to do now. What are you? Don't stop. Get, yeah, all right. Sorry, I have to at least get past this room.
Pick up that robot.
Pick up
Put me down.
Put him in that vat of pudding. No! No! Pick up! Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Oh, yeah. First try on that one, baby.
Much better. I do believe you've almost done it.
Oh my god, there's one more section of
Moss.
of vine traps. They're called vine traps. I don't even know what the candy is. I'm just collecting it because I feel like I'm supposed to. Okay. Yep. Yep. All right. I need an Oompa. I need 2 Oompas. Oh no.
Oh no.
Crap.
Oh,
there's two. Oh. Well, then it's fine.
Over here.
All right, one of you do this,
Can you do it?
and the other one do this.
Right there.
Monster. Nightmare. Oh, good. There's 3. All right, 1.
Aren't you having the best time?
I'm having something. A conniption. Oh my lord. Like, he won't just grab it. Like, both it and he have to be like completely still, which is hard because if you touch it, it's like a beach ball. No, no! Do not! Do not! Don't you dare fall down that cliff. Okay.
Last one.
Oh, God. Alright. Augustus Gloop. You're free?
I think there's one more.
No, they wouldn't do that to me.
Well, there's 2 Oompa Loompas you haven't found in the level. So I think you have one more section. This game is making me slightly motion sick.
No, this game's just making me sick, like mentally.
See, I was right.
Over here. This way. Can you do it? Can you do it?
Can you do it? Can you do it?
You missed Pac-Man earlier. Pac-Man was something. Pac-Man was frustrating for like. What the?
That worked.
Big brain.
This one doesn't want to go. Don't put me in a moss ball.
It's a very bad throw. Cool.
Jump and get it, like you did the last one.
I mean, I'm dying. I don't know how much life juice I have. I killed Charlie.
Well, it's a good time to end.
Yeah, there's clearly some sort of... Oh, it just... Oh, it's... I'm right here. I'm right here.
There's your mouse ball.
It broke free. And then attacked me?
You.
Oh, I also no longer have the ability to make... traps? Why? I suddenly can't make vine traps anymore.
Change your candy power.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was losing my mind. Alright. Alright, here we go. I'm assuming this is supposed to be curse and not cruise. If you ever have the ability to do a curse, you could make someone's life real good or send them away in a hearse. I did the latter. I'm sure she's fine. Once I kill the whole town, then she'll be fine. That is what happens in Paranormasight. That's what I gathered so far. Although I do like the alternative, learning how to use a cruise. On a cruise, you go to a buffet. That's the entire experience of a cruise. Please go in. Oh, Lord. She was not fine. She's still dead, but she'll become fine, I think.
My jelly bean stock is
that's
coming
the
back
gist
to
of it.
life. But we mustn't dawdle. By now, the blockage has probably reached the Wriggle Sweets room. Hurry, no telling what the damage could be.
Oh, thank God. I gotta get out of here. This is up. Right?
Jump on the left one. Yeah.
Love platforming in this game. Oh my God. This is not the way.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. It's just a thing that you can get up to. There's no way. No, it's over there. That's what they want me to do. This. Yeah, there we go. Okay. You're leading me straight. Alright, room complete. Take this button from the great glass elevator for your great work. And we've saved the game. Oh, but wait. Wonka butt Wonka butt trouble. No, we're not even gonna learn about Wonka butt. We don't get to know about Wonka butt
That
today.
was quite a game.
That was a little rough around the edges. Although I've definitely played licensed games that are worse, so I gotta at least give it that. Because some of them are rough. Wonka butt trouble. I'm about to get into some Wonka butt. I'm sorry. That was 6,000 bits from Gold Lining. It says, learning how to use a curse. We also had 2,000 bits from Jet towards NASCAR 08 for the PS2. 1,500 from Bella for Cold of the Lamb for the Switch. 1,000 bits from Jet towards Jurassic Park
has
for
begun.
the Super Nintendo.
What game should we play?
700 bits from Jacob Honeycutt towards Night Trap for Switch. 700 from Jacob Honeycutt towards Extreme 3 for PS1. 700 from Jacob Honeycutt towards Custom Robo GCN. Also, Clay Fighter Super Nintendo. And Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. That's an interesting one. And then 500 bits from Space Discosaurus, also towards Donkey Kong Jungle Beat. And the poll is up.
More cups voting, Chess says.
And Cups voting is on. Mini Shoot Adventure for the Switch 2, Xenosaga Episode 1 for the PS2, Chibi Robo for the GameCube, Mass Effect Trilogy for the 360, or Thousand Year Door for the GameCube. Pretty eclectic collection of things here. Let's see where our votes are falling. It's looking like it's currently a battle between Xenosaga and Paper Mario, but Chibi Robo also has a pretty sizable amount of points.
I'm gonna go get the thing off the porch.
Oh, there's a porch thing?
Yeah,
I'll
I
have a
think
good
it's
porch.
the things I have you ordered.
Yeah, probably.
Bye.
Bye. Xenosaga still in the lead. Paper Mario close behind. Chibi Robo actually close behind Paper Mario. Can we triple tie this? No. It's hard to even normal tie it because of the...
The poll has ended. The winner is Paper Mario, the 1000.
Paper Mario the 1000. Paper Mario the 1000. Well, conveniently, we literally have the GameCube hooked up. So that part's good. That's not bad. Paper Mario the 1000. This game was re-released on the Switch. And one day, I think that I'll get around to like playing it proper, like with Mao. I would like to play through like the original Paper Mario with her. I've never played the original Paper Mario. I think that would be fun. This is the last game for today. Yeah. Yes. This will be the last game for today. I think we actually have a save file that we started on this several moons ago. Several moons ago. Yeah. Progressive. Nah. Press any button to continue. Yeah, there is inevitably some games that people will want played that I have plans to like play at some point. And I'll kind of play it by ear of how I want to do that. Because I'll either like once we go to like actually start something, I might start over, so we would have like gotten a chance to see the beginning or something, or depending on how I feel, I might just resume from where we started. It'll all be sorted no matter what, because it would be like in the correct playlist on the VOD channel. I bought 1000 Year Door when it came out. It's really weird I never played the original Paper Mario. I don't know why I didn't. Okay, so we do have a save file. We have a save file. Yeah, Alder says, I see we're still not following the no continuing saves rule. Yeah, the only two things I decided that like I cared about in regards to that, because I do like sort of care a little bit. The only things I decided I cared about in regards to that was Power Pros and Trauma Center. So. This has been a while. So I beat it. That's probably from 2004. And this is from an Extra Life a long time ago? Like maybe a long time ago? Okay. That being said, I'm gonna continue this. I think that will be the play. And, I'll have to find I'll have to find where we played Paper Mario and put it into like a playlist. That was the end of an Extra Life where you went crazy and did Peach voice as a porn star. Extra Life 2018. Oh god, Mario looks rough. Oh no. All right, time before I turn this timer on. I gotta remember exactly what's going on. At 5 health, at 50% health, Mario looks like he's about to pass out. Goombella. I can check moves. Head bonk and tattle. Check Mario's belongings. Important things. A device for receiving email. Okay. And I've got a map. Cool. And a catalog. So anytime we get research on enemies, which we apparently have not bothered to do. Alright. Oh yeah, I got the professor with me. So it looks like maybe... Oh. Hey man, what's up? Who's the hottie you got there with you? What's up, baby? Why don't you hang with us for a while? We play real nice. Man, what's a fine looking Goomba doing with a tubby mustache man like that? Oh, it is like so sweet that you boys think I'm cute. Seriously. Yeah, guys like you make me feel like totally barfing. Now get out of our way. Ouch, that was cold. What, you too good for us? Come off of it, sister. Nobody sings us like that. Nobody. Let's get them. All right. Harassment right at the start. Did I do Bernie Sanders for this guy? A Goomba, a spiny Goomba, and a Paragoomba. My, the whole Goomba family tree. The only one I should warn you about is that fella in the middle, the spiny Goomba. See that spike on his head? Well, jump on that, and you're the one who will take damage. The Paragoomba's airborne, so your hammer won't reach him. You'll have to jump for him. Always take your opponent's situation into consideration when fighting. Always. Oh, that's right. I forgot to tell you something vital. You can press Y to change the order you attack in. You can attack first if you feel like it, Goombella. Don't forget that. Why am I in danger with 50% health? It's a little walking. A little walking. Okay, so we will jump on this man. And then you get to attack. And you head bonk. Looking good. Alright, hammer time. I think we got it. I think we get the we get the gist. The top 2 of the top 0.1 of the top 0.05%. Owie! Ha! Later on, losers. That felt awesome. Are you ready, Mario? There are plenty more where they came from, and they'll all have it in for us. When they attack, try to hammer them or jump on them while in the field. Attack successfully, and you can perform a first strike when you enter battle. So if an enemy catches sight of you, be sure to thump him as you go into battle. Woo, woo, woo! Oh yeah, I have hammer. Oh, you don't get to join us. I don't know what this is, but it feels important. You struck first. Kill him. So there's just no battle because I alright. I haven't played this in a long long time. 2018, I guess. I restored some health. Whack. Bam! And there's like a badge system. And you gotta like you gotta have the badges good. This is getting my health back though, so this is good. An item. You can use items. Items are great! He's dead. Why'd my health go back down? Was my health higher? A fire flower. So that goes lower. What's there? Oh, I cannot jump very good. Oh shoot, don't do that. Okay. And that's alright, so let's go down the pipe then. Down the hatch. I'm gonna whack you. Yeah! I only believe in getting the first hit. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, what the crap? What? The background attacked me. The background attacked me? Oh, Lord. Okay, background didn't fall that time. Yeah, there's stage hazards. Yeah, I beat this game back in the day. But now I don't recall it. Oh, look, there's a thing here. How do I thing that? Oh, it's this. I mean, even that's not... There must be another button somewhere. A strange black key! Okay. I believe you. It's just poor wallpapering. I think I want to keep going this way. Mario, you have 2 health. I have a mushroom. Hey, you, can you hear me? You can? That must mean you're the hero of legend. Me? Only the great hero of legend can hear my voice. Yeah, everyone else, nothing. See, long ago, an evil spirit cast a curse on me, locking me in this box. I was bummed. I've been here ever since, waiting a long, long time for the hero to come by. So yeah, anyway, big guy, what brings a hero like you to a place like this? Mario, a word with you? I'm not exactly confident that we can trust this box. I think it may be best not to mention that we're looking for the crystal stars. Well, drat. I just said it out loud. What's wrong with me? Oh yeah, searching for the crystal stars, are you now? So you really are a hero.
Well, you're definitely going to need my help if you hope to get those bad boys. So first you should look for the key to this box. Then use it to let me out, definitely. By the way, the key looks like this. Well, what do you think we ought to do, Mario? Well, I know my vote goes to you finding that key. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. Come on, being stuck in a box is no picnic. I'm counting on you, oh great legendary hero. I'm gonna open it. Whoa, 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 you brought the key. Yes! Oh man, I owe you big. Yes! Thank nothing. Wee fools! Oh boy, did you fall for it. I burned you. What, you think I was gonna help you? Instead, I'm gonna spread a little of the suffering I've endured in that stupid box. Yeah, sorry, but those are the breaks. I'm gonna cast an evil, terrible curse upon you. Buggly wuggly woo, you're cursed! Enjoy that curse, sucker. You got what you deserved. You want to hear all about the sweet curse I just dropped? Then listen well. From now on, if you press Y in certain areas, you'll turn into a paper airplane. Trembling yet? Suffer the rest of your days under my terrible curse. Oh, I can't help but chortle. You're doomed! This curse is pretty rough, I guess, so I suppose I owe it to you to explain it. Ready? If you stand on an airplane panel like this one, the floor will start to glow. Yeah, okay, you're on the panel. Now try pressing Y, and then bam, you're a paper airplane. The worst part of this curse is that you must tilt left and right to control yourself. I guess if you got good at it, you might fly a long way, but that's the only good thing. So be honest, isn't this curse just about the worst thing that's ever happened to you? Isn't it? What was it? Oh, yes, it's so frightening you lost control of your brain. Listen once more, crybaby. If you step on floor panels that are marked by my glow, those hurts. Oh, I didn't know I'd have to redo this. Okay, and you can control yourself. I got it. I get it. It's terrible. If you press B, you might return to normal, maybe. Farewell, you foolish fool. Wee-hee-hee-hee. So, wow, just wow. What was that guy's beef? Okay. So now I'm here. Ah, the Colosseum. Oh, Mario, Goombella, look at that. It's the 1,000-year door spoken of in the legends. I can't believe it's real. So the legends are all true. There it is, big as life. Come, let's move closer. Hey, what's the deal with this weird pedestal, huh? What could it be, you think? It's impossible to know. But I wanted to look around this room. It does seem room-shaped. Probably should save my game, because life is good to live. A circle and almost a circle. Professor, what's going on? Mario's becoming Mappio. Oh, that's not what it's just a separate thing. It's hard to tell. Darn. The location of a crystal star has been recorded on your magical map. And Mario has learned a special move. You can now use Sweet Treat. Each time you get a crystal star, you'll learn a new special move. Professor, the map! And what was with all those crazy lights? It appears that information related to the locations of the crystal stars appeared. And that shining light, it looked as if a mysterious power was given to Mario. Well, one way or another, we should return to my place and study the map closely.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. The 9-7 crystal stars. Aha, I see. You understand it, Professor? My dear, of course I do. Firstly, about that light we saw shining on Mario. By my reckoning, Mario can now perform what is known as a special move. A special move? Yes, well, stuff like this is better explained by example rather than words. Would you like to try it out? Excellent. In that case, we'll go outside, since this place is a little cramped. Put on a show. First, take a close look at your star power gauge. Mario's still so tired. You'll see that your gauge is 1 power dot. Obviously, that's a single unit of power. So you're sitting on a single dot of star power. With me so far? When you have star power available, you can use a special move. Try using Sweet Treat now. It's a special move that will replenish your HP and FP. Oh, that seems well-timed. Repeatedly tilt this left to shoot hearts and flowers. Oh, don't hit those. Okay, net gain. Since you used 1 power dot, the star power gauge is now empty. Take a look. Even if the gauge empties out, though, you can still charge it up again. That's why the audience watching your battles is so very important. If you can get the audience excited, you'll build up more star power. Let me show you what I mean. Mario, Goombella, try to attack me, please. Just try it. Nice. You see that? You thrilled your audience, so they filled up some of your gauge. Not much. Nice. Keep building up that star power. Also, the more exciting your battles are, the more people will come to watch you fight. As you can see, that's reflected in the number of members in this audience. Ah, okay. Mario, this is your chance to hit it big. 2 shine sprites. Nail an action command when you have 2 matching icons and icon wheels appear. Give it a try. Bingo! Oh my god. Okay, everything's full and there's 50 people in the audience. Fantastic. You matched 3 icons. When you match those icons, the crowd goes nuts and people swarm the theater. Plus, depending on the icons you match up, your HP, FP, or star power will fill up. But if you get 3 poison mushrooms, something terrible will happen, so be careful. Still with me? The more people in your audience, the more star power you can get. You can also use the appeal command to get star power. Hope you memorized all this. Great Goomba's Ghost. Mario, look at your audience. Does that guy have a hammer? He does, the bum. He means to toss it at you. If the audience members hit you with anything, you'll take damage, obviously. You have to press X to stop them before they hit you. My god, you can just go into the audience and assault people. That's right, sweet justice! You can press X to protect yourself from the objects the audience throws at you. Of course, fans of yours might toss good stuff, like coins. Don't attack them. Well, that's all I've got. Here ends my scintillating lecture on special moves. Let's go back inside. Okay. Let's have a look at that magical map and see what we can learn about the... Wow, astounding! This map has radar-like functions. It now shows the location of a crystal star. Looks like the first crystal star is to be found in a place called the Petal Meadows. Petal Meadows? Yes, the area is a vast meadow that lies far to the east of Rogueport. To tell you the truth, I've always thought that place was a tad suspicious. The name Petal Meadows did come up from time to time in my research. Okay, fine, so we'll go there. Does anybody know how to get there or what? I'm fairly certain that somewhere beneath the city is a pipe to Petal Meadows. If you could just find that, you'd get there instantly. Pipe travel's efficient. Say, by the way, Mario, I'm curious. Where did you get that map anyways? From Princess Peach, really? Her Highness sent this to you, Mario. This Princess Peach, this wouldn't be her, would it? Let me describe her to you. So it is her! Your princess came to see me the other day. She wanted to learn about the treasure. I told her about the crystal stars and my suspicions about Petal Meadows. It doesn't seem likely, but perhaps she tried to go to Petal Meadows on her own. You know, Professor, there was another suspicious group asking about the same thing. But I can't imagine Princess Peach getting involved with them. Alright, it's settled. Off to Petal Meadows you two go. If Princess Peach indeed went there, your first priority must be to catch up to her. Collecting the crystal stars is a means to an end, and that end is Princess Peach. Aren't you coming, Professor? No, I'll stay in town and ask around about Princess Peach and that suspicious gang. Besides, I doubt a shriveled old Goomba like me could handle the trials of the road. Of course, if anything happens and you need some advice, come see me, okay? You got it, Professor. Well, Mario, we're off. Okie dokie. Wait just a moment. Mario, it's scary out there. Take this with you. It's called a badge, and it is incredibly helpful. You see, depending on the badges you have equipped, you'll get much more powerful. What's important is knowing what the effects will be when you first equip a badge. Would you like to practice equipping and removing badges? I'd probably handle that. Are you absolutely sure? This is the last time I'll ask. Do you want practice? In that case, first press pause. Equipping and removing badges. Let me explain to you how to equip and remove badges. Select badges. Access your badges. Go to the badge. It costs 1 badge point. Use a badge point. When you remove a badge like that, you regain it. Yep. By the way, you need flower points to use the Power Smash move. In battle, you should watch not only your HP, but FP too. Did you get all that? Well, here's hoping you find that pipe to Petal Meadows. Metal Pedos. Oh. Let's turn on the badge, I guess. Power Smash. Wear this to use Power Smash. 2 FP are required to use this attack, which lets you whack an enemy with great power. Wearing 2 or more of these badges requires more FP for the move, but increases the attack power. I put it on. Now I'm just strong. Hey, you big old rube. It ain't smart talking to people you don't know. You never know when a guy might go nuts and attack. Be careful, live longer. Rogueport's a dangerous place. We have to go down. Is this down? Famously, this is down. We learned about down. What's to the left here? Who are you? My name is Dazzle, and I collect star pieces. The more I collect, the happier I am. So, Guy, if you have any star pieces, I'll trade you my badges for them. Yay. Come on, let's trade. Hey, you don't have any star pieces. Are you trying to swindle me? Sorry, I don't know what that is. Ah, welcome, Mario. I am Merlovely. Merlovely. Merlovely, the lovely fortune teller. Seeing with my amazing abilities that which you seek is my humble job. The light of the shining stars will light that which I wish to see. Aha! So, shall I see something for you? Is it, how much? Oh, okay, you're going to charge me. Where's my next path? Oh, your next path. I understand. I shall look for what you seek. Hocus pocus focus! Cabra-da-dabra! Hullabaloo! Paca-pooca-peekaboo! Ah! Stars, show me what I seek. Oh, God. Balatro. I see your destined path. Just after going underground, you go to the right, turn into a plane, and fly right. That is very specific. I just thought it was going to be like, it's underground. And it's like, what you're going to do is you're going to go down the main, take a left to go about like half a mile, and then you're going to see 17th Street. And on the side is a man named Willie. A strange white hand beckons you. You attack it without delay. Then the way opens. Aha! Shall I see anything else? No, that was incredibly good. That was worth $2. Holy cow. I mean, I probably would have figured that out, but still, that's wildly specific. I wonder how much is written in the game for that. So, fly to the right. Oh, yeah, look at that. So good. Okay. Oh. That thing's kind of soggy. Kill it. Bloop bloop! Ouch, it hurt! Oh, I've upset him. Who just up and whacked someone's tootsies like that? Somebody with some serious moxie, that's who. Would you look at that? It's some saucy mustache guy. He's in a world of hurt. I'll give him a taste of the old tentacle trample. Oh, look at that. Hey Mario, you remember what Professor Frankly told us, right? You can press Y to change your attack order. If your HP drops, you can press Y to put me in front. Alright. So I'm gonna jump on you. Wait, hold on. No, I have good things now. No, that's not it. I have, what is it? No, not it. Hammer. Yeah, that's the one. Take that. Hey, mustache. You're thinking I'd taste good, aren't you? Admit it. Yeah, you want to snack on these tentacles, don't you? You're darn blooping. Ha! Ow. Also, I love your darn blooping. Mario just picks fights with anything that he sees. Starts problems on purpose. Oh, he's up. Alright. I guess I'll just keep hitting you. Oh, you're dead. 20 star points! Bloop, bloop. Oh my god, I didn't expect that. Seems excessive. And And that was where she died. I never saw Goombella again after that day. Chapter 1, Castle and Dragon. Oh, so we're starting the game now. Petal Meadows. It only took 8 years to get here. Well, here we are, the Petal Meadows, where folks say a crystal star hides. Woohoo! Here we go, Mario. The start of our adventure. This is completely awesome. Mario's like, I jump off the cliff. Oh. Is it the dragon? Since it said there would be a dragon? Whoa, what was that? Ooh, is that a... Wow, Mario, look! Totally incredible. I've never seen anything that humongous before. It looked kind of scary, too. Weird. Professor Franklin said this place was peaceful. Wow, crazy. We just started and already there's intrigue. Come on, Mario, let's go. But there is a dot in this. Why can't I destroy it if there is a dot in it? I got another good thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's like 1 second, right? Let me go back to save here. This is a good spot, though. Save all game progress up to this point? Yes. Man, right at 5. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah, wildly good timing. So let's recap. Just so I can remember what we played today. We started with Sonic 06. We played Pac-Man 2. We played Paranormasight. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, Paper Mario. Is that the 5 we played? 5 games. Okay. We played Charlie for about 2 hours. I've got bad news. It only felt like 2 hours. Renee, I don't know. I blocked it out. Fun. We had some fun stuff on there. This is fun. This is what I enjoy doing, is getting a chance to just try games and play games. So, and the cool thing is, again, for anyone that's that didn't join us for the birthday stream at Gansa, how shelf control works is that games stay on the list. So they're just still on the list. So anything that didn't get played that's on the list just stays on the list. So I can just show up another time. And one of the options in the polls is always just anything from the list. So everything always just has a chance to show up for voting. So. Oh, cool. Space Discosaurus says, as a longtime VOD watcher, I enjoyed being able to tune in live. Thanks for a fun time. I love it. I love it. I had a lot of fun doing this. So yeah, these are going to be monthly for now.
If we get the gusto and the time, then maybe we'll try and do them a little more frequently, but for now they're monthly. So this was the April edition. We'll do another one in May. So that's something we can look forward to. Because, 300 from Will Peters just says, is this going to happen again? Yep, it'll happen again next month. I do not know the day. It's something I'll just try and announce once I know when it's going to happen, then I'll talk about it and try and put it like on the Twitch schedule and everything. So, because it's not something that's like definitive. But yeah, probably on a Saturday afternoon like this, because this was a pretty good time for me. And that's it. Tomorrow I will be back with Hades. So if you want to see Hades 1, starting to get near the end of that. That'll be tomorrow. And then pretty normal week next week. Mal's doing Ghost of Yote Monday night at 7. We got breakfast stream Tuesday and Thursday at 9 a.m. I'm playing Outer Wilds on Wednesday, which has been a lot of fun. And then Friday morning, Mal paints, and Friday evening we're back for Hitman, where we do good, usually. Ah, yeah, that's right. Mal's going to have some bonus streams this week, because she's going to be making a cake on Tuesday. So if you want to catch Mal doing it, we'll talk about it, I'm sure, on breakfast stream on Tuesday, but sometime Tuesday afternoon, Mal will be going live and working on making a cake. So, and she said, yeah, possibly Wednesday too, just to frost it. So that'll be Tuesday and then a little bit Wednesday. All right, let's see here. Thomas is live. We can send you to Thomas. Thomas is playing Pragmata. This is a game that just came out pretty recently. Wonka butt trouble? I'm down. That seems pretty good to me. Thanks everybody for being here. I had a lot of fun. Hope you did as well. Take care of yourselves. Tell Thomas Wonka butt trouble. And I hope to see some of you tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern for more Hades. See you then.
You're back again? For what? Oh my god. Are you like obsessed with me or something? What is going on? That's weird. What is with you? And this butt trouble stuff? What is going on here? Why are you so obsessed with me? I love it, man. Appreciate y'all coming in. Willy Wonka? There's a Willy Wonka video game? Because you weren't reading the book or watching the movie. Oh, GameCube.
I mean, he's right, though. Actually, I think I have read the book. I think I did read Willy Wonka. I'm pretty sure I did. It was, but like, it was in, I don't know, like 7th grade or something, so I don't remember anything about it. Anyway, also 10 months from Peach Keen. Thanks. Hades tomorrow. So that's exciting. Also, hey, thanks again to everyone on Discord earlier who threw out games for me. That was helpful. I think a lot of people saw already, but that was contributing to the intro that we had. Made a little intro full of games that were like recommended by, you know, folks who were in the Discord. So yeah. Anyway, I'll probably keep that for a bit. But maybe at some point it can be like truly randomized. We'll see. All right, that's it. I'm gonna go do some things. I think Mao's got something going on tonight, so I need to talk about that with her. But I'll be back tomorrow for Hades. I'm looking forward to it. And I don't have a ton to clean up. I gotta put the 360, the Wii, and the Super NT away. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. All right, folks. Have a good Saturday. See you tomorrow for Hades.